there. Okay. Does anyone want to recap us on what happened last session?
Only the greatest heist of all time.
Only.
And I thought it was hard to beat the last one. But we're just really good at heist.
Yeah, it's unfair.
Okay, okay, so I'm on it. I have very minimal notes. So we started up back at the ship after getting the confirmed, like, yes, we're pretty sure this is the Barefoot Butcher. We're gonna send him back to Harp. Here's your 20,000 credits and also your hours. Awesome. We're set for a good minute. You know, Yappo could leave us alone for a little bit. Jennifer came back with us, but then ended up leaving. Whatever. Good luck on your journeys, Jen. So we were on the ship. John was there, had a whole conversation with Krob and Eskar about what went down, and was like, no, yeah, that's the whole deal. I don't know what happened during that whole thing. Good on you guys, though, I guess, because that shit was cray. We're like, okay, cool. So we decide, yeah, after a conversation between Cygnus and Castillo, they decided, like, the best thing to do was to be honest with the crew and get everybody on the same page. So Castillo confessed to not being able to hear over a gumbo dinner. And John was like, okay, here's the deal. I've spoken to the Concord, and I've got confirmation that 10 is, in fact, going back to Harp. We can either let that happen, I can call in the Concord, and they will execute 10 on the spot, or we can pull off the greatest heist of all time, and we can save 10, get them to the Concord safely, and convince them that, like, you know, 10 can be rehabilitated, which is the option I want, because I'm also one of the numbers that was done by Harp. And we're like, well, shit, dude, of course you are. No wonder. And after a long debate and a bunch of, like, is this worth it? Do we really want to do this? We finally decide 10 is worth it. Any redemption is worth it. Better than other options. Let's go in and we'll try it. Right? So we're laying up the whole thing, and he's like, okay, so we have a heat signature in this car, and we have nothing in that one, so the heat signature is the real one. And we're like, I don't think 10 was warm. And we were right. 10 was in the other car, the heat signature was decoy. We didn't know how big of a decoy until we got there, motherfucker. That would have been so bad.
That would have been really funny for me, but...
really bad. But we pull it off, we do the heist, we bust in there. We had like an extraction team and then like the bomb squad. Krob led a whole army of people with guns. Cygnus hacked into drones, the rest of us dropped in pretty well.
I dropped a nuke.
Down. Cygnus dropped multiple nukes on the whole thing while Krob was just like...
Cygnus carpet bombed them twice.
Yeah!
It was absolutely just destructive in every iteration of the word.
What amazing scenes. So good. But, the music was beautiful too. It was a great time. If you haven't watched that episode, you should. Once it's out, of course. But
yes.
Yeah. So we bust in there, we get 10 extracted. Who was in the other vehicle? Oh, motherfucking Morris, of course. Borker Morris. Bitch in action. Who we fucked up so bad. Can't kill. Still can't kill. Don't worry, we're on our way. But, you know, we did piss him off while anonymous in really cool suits. So
You made him extremely mad. Yeah. To just to one more time go over what you guys did to him. not only did you flip the car he was in without going in the car and completely ignoring him and blocking him in by causing other cars to crash into it, but finally, after you had carpet bombed all of his men in an unbelievable display of strength, he finally bursts out only to be grenaded back into the car. The doors closed, locked him in. Then he climbed his way out again. I think grenades got launched at him one more time. They didn't blow him back. However, he did pick up a street sign and throw it at Crom, who then grabbed the street sign midair, threw it back at him. He then grabbed the street sign midair, threw it back at Crom. Crom then grabbed the street sign out of midair, threw it back at him. Then he grabbed the street sign out of the air and threw it back at Crom, and it fucking missed and just landed in a building somewhere.
Yeah, I later heard something about a ping pong match with a street sign.
That's exactly what it was. It was an insane display of strength and agility between these two forces.
Yeah, and then we just slinked off into the night, tore off our suits, we'll come back for them later. And made off with Ted, got them all safe, went back to the ship, no big deal, it was never us, we were never there, just these crazy metal supervillains who broke into our gun and threw street signs at a guy and bombed the entire area.
Exactly.
You absolute fools.
God. Best
Fools?
heist of all time. We're so good at heists.
We're so good at heists.
And you know why? I brought this up with my partners, and I said, it's probably because you plan it out, right?
Yeah, it's all planned.
This says a lot about us as a group, I think. When we plan something, who'd have thought it actually works?
Oh my god, who'd have thought that putting a plan in action would actually come through?
Yeah, imagine strategizing in D&D. Crazy shit.
We're the worst group you've ever had, Daniel.
You're the only consistent group I've ever had. I've never felt more blessed.
Oh my god. This is the most well-oiled group I've ever found, so... Daniel, not again!
He's reliving the time.
Again! I can too! We talked about this, man. You're not supposed to inhale liquids.
That's so good. I've never felt more blessed as he fucking chokes.
Alright, guys. Welcome back to another game of Gore and PLunder. It's an honor of your game master tonight. We start like we usually do. In the dark.
Oh, I'm crying.
A thunderous noise shakes the ground. It reverberates up your legs and your chest. So strong it feels like a second heartbeat. You turn. You see footprints in the amber snow. But only footprints. Never the creatures. No, they're too fast. They're too clever. Too dark. One of your men takes a step forward. Fear. It takes her hearts one by one. But they can smell fear. It's how they hunt. And with that step he disappears, replaced with those tracks in the dark. Hold the line! You shout. The men begin to take a step back, nervously, retreating from the amber frost. A low growl in the wind. That icy, bitter wind. Another soldier breaks the line, heads for the snow. You try to stop him, but it's too late. He takes a step forward, and a drop of blood runs past his leg, hitting the amber. Within seconds, he is swallowed by the ground. What is this world in which everything is predator and all of us are prey? You wake up in a cold sweat. Cygnus.
Oh gosh.
It's been some time since the heist. All of you have long rested. You're back on the ship. You hear the familiar hum of the engine. As the ship is fueled by the station. Each and every one of you may do whatever you please in these moments. For the first time in a long time, you are, in your own way, free.
Okay. What time is it when I wake up?
It is about evening.
Oh.
You check your chronometer, it's like 12. Everything that happened before was late last night. Relatively speaking. Late in the cycle, I should say.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about mid-cycle. All of you wake up. Esker, Krom, Castio, you all rise. You all know that while John was with you not too long ago, he did leave, took 10, and you are not sure if they are still on the station or not. He didn't give you any more details beyond that. He said that the Concord would contact you when you were ready, and that he would do his best to vouch for 10 and try to help them in the best way that he could.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Eskar, there wasn't really time for the two of you to exchange more words. 10 was bound and gagged. Obviously, speaking and moving would be a problem for a wielder of cryokinesis as powerful as 10. But you were left with all the evidence. Including the journal and the tape recorder.
I mean, I'll be reading the journal.
Go ahead and make an intelligence check. Intellect check.
Do
Because
I recognize?
again, the journal is in a strange language.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Give you what I did.
Raw intellect, that is going to be an 18.
You feel like you might have seen this handwriting somewhere before. Not the handwriting, but like these weird symbols. You feel like you might have seen them before, but you're not sure where.
Gotcha.
Everyone else, you all awake? I'm going to say that you all meet each other in, excuse me, the rec room. which is what I'm sort of calling the dining area. There's a rec space that's in the lower tier of your ship. But that's not what I'm talking about, unless you guys want to sit around and, like, I don't know, watch Outer Rim again. Because that's the only movie you've got on disc.
Of course.
Of course. It's the only movie you need.
Yeah.
It's the only movie that matters.
But I'm going to say you all meet in there to eat. And Pedro's there as well. And, of course, you have Gibby. And you have the little one.
Daryl.
They're both there. The Lorcas can be there too if you like.
No, they're in their cage.
They're in the cage. The Lorcas are dark in the cage.
Yes, where they like it.
Where they like it. Supposedly, as you say.
That dream that I had...
My son likes to be in the closet.
Do I recognize what I was dreaming?
You have a very fuzzy memory of what you were dreaming. But it's not something that... It's not like a memory of yours. You're not sure what that was.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm not telling you what it was. You can come to whatever conclusions you want about it. You did...
Okay.
You experienced them very vividly.
Gotcha.
Almost like it was a fuzzy recollection. But it is not something that's ever happened to you.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Whenever we do one of these sequences, I will let you make a recall check, and you get to ask me a number of questions equal to your roll divided by 5 about the thing that you experienced.
Okay.
And if it's something I can answer that you would have seen or heard or known, then I will answer.
Can I do that right now?
Yes.
Okay. 18. That'd be 3. I get 3 questions.
Okay.
Okay. Now I gotta think about what I want to ask. Did I see what I looked like in the dream? Like what I was wearing?
When you outstretched your arm to try and stop the person who was running, you saw a military sleeve that looked very worn.
Okay. When I called out, was it my own voice or someone else's?
It was somebody else's.
Did I recognize the voice?
Coming from your own mouth, it sounded unique.
Okay.
I'll say it occurs to you in this moment that your voice would sound different in your own head because of the way that sound works than it would to another person.
Okay.
So unfortunately, for future reference, that question doesn't work.
Okay.
For, like, whoever you are.
Yes. Well, that is my 3 questions.
It is.
So. Okay. Well, whatever I eat, I give a little bit of it to Gibby.
Gibby does not want it. Gibby, like, puts it in his mouth. He goes, "Ah!" And then he spits it right back out. And he starts slamming his head into it.
Gibby, that's not what you do with that.
I'm gonna make a check real quick to see if he understands that he's hurting himself. He He concusses himself and passes out.
Give.
He got a 2, which minus the 6 for his intelligence is a -4. So
okay.
he
Gotcha.
he hits his head into the gruel you gave him so hard. You hear the sound of his skull making contact with the metal grate, and he just flops over.
Okay.
You see
Well, I'm
Daryl sits on like Escar's shoulder, and it's just like looking. Watch
So
us
I
get.
finished the comment I'm eating, right?
Yeah.
And the wrapper, I just give it to Daryl.
Daryl eats it very like daintily. Just eats it and then goes and looks down at Gigibby, who's just passed out on the ground, drooling. Very sophisticated, Daryl.
We have picked up quite the menagerie.
You know what? I feel like more people should have these things, because then we want to have trash. We just give them the
Well-
leftovers of whatever we have, and they clean it up.
Escar-
Like, we're only at 2. They're going to keep multiplying, right?
What's your passive perception?
If we have more, though, they need to be born into domestication, much
14.
like Daryl, or they're gonna be feral. Like
Okay,
Gibby.
that's good. That's high enough. Daryl has gotten a little bigger.
Oh no.
Oh.
Reminds me why we have Gibby
'Cause I like-
again.
'Cause I like Gibby.
Well, I know
He's-
that, but
He will be so much cooler when I finish training him, and maybe now I will have time to train him. I'm almost done. He just needs a few more
Are
sessions.
you?
He'll be good. Yeah.
oh nice.
Okay. I
Well,
propose.
If it's good for anything, I can't hear the squawking, so.
Pedro has picked up
No.
Gigibby in his mouth and is slowly walking away.
Hey, Pedro,
Taking him
Where are you
down that
going?
day.
what are you doing? Put that down. Gibby.
He spits him out on the ground.
Okay. Don't touch him.
Brr. Fine.
He's not a chew toy.
Aww. Ah. Very metallic. Ah.
Don't finish eating.
I did. You look over,
Okay,
Gibby's
well
food bowl is
then-
fucking destroyed. Or no, sorry, not Gibby's. Sorry, Pedro's food bowl is destroyed. It is absolutely ruined.
What? Okay. You know, I'm not gonna say anything about that right now. Ew. And then I would turn.
He
No,
flops over and goes to sleep right next to Gigibby.
That's okay. All right. I propose we leave the station today. We should go see if we can do anything about your hearing really quick, Casdio.
Yeah. I also have a thought on that.
You have a thought on that?
On my hearing?
Not on your hearing. No. I do think we should fix that. That
Okay.
is, we can fix that. But something I need to talk to you guys about.
You're not missing your hearing too, are you?
I don't think so, unless you're all talking in my head.
I don't think so. Okay. What's up?
So. How do I?
You're
how
not
do I
leaving,
say
are
it?
you?
No,
You're
I'm
not-
not leaving. I'm
Okay.
not leaving. But
Okay, I'll shut up.
I guess I should start at the beginning and why I joined you all.
Okay. Are you secretly betraying us right now?
Yes, I'm secretly going to murder you all right here. You figured it out.
Okay, you don't have to patronize me.
Gibby tackles you at full force.
I kick him.
Hey, don't!
He
Should
gets
I be concerned?
he gets kicked into a wall.
Murder.
No. I was overthinking things. Okay, I'm...
Stay away from them,
You called him Gibby again.
traitor. Oh, I was
wait,
thinking
was that
of
Pedro.
yeah, that was Pedro. Sorry, Pedro attacked you.
Oh, I don't want to kick Pedro.
Okay, sorry, that's on me. No, sorry, no, I said it. Gibby woke up just long enough to hear you say you're gonna betray the group. Had this brief millisecond of like sentience, and this like desperate attempts to protect his mother. Gets absolutely clocked in the head, brain damage, hits the wall, back to being a stupid idiot little creature, little non-sentient little thing. Then Pedro's woken up by the sound of Gibby hitting the wall, wakes up, and says, "He's attacking!" And then Pedro tries to like bite at your ankles. He tries to nip
I
at
just kind
you.
of let Pedro like bite me.
Okay, he doesn't do any damage. Run! I'll hold him back.
Pedro, it's okay, buddy.
All right, he falls asleep.
Yeah, it's all right. Now spit it out, Crom. Where do you? What is it?
I only have one regret in my life, and that was back
Sneaking on this ship.
back when I was very young.
Oh,
I saved a Borker's life one time.
Pardon?
Me and my father were out training one day, and his ship crashed in our home world, our world spawn, and we saw him there injured, dying, and we pulled him out of the crash. We nurtured him back to health. We took care of him. And in turn, he ordered the death of my father and countless others of my people. And at this point, you see Crom's eyes turn red as he's like remembering this. No. I'm not saying we have to do it right now. I'm gonna kill him one day. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. But he is currently on this station. We know where he is. And he needs to die.
Crom, as your eyes turn red, make an instinct saving throw, please.
Oh boy. I'm so good at those. 16.
Okay, you hear a voice but are not compelled to follow it. Come back. And you feel a pull far away. And you just know something just tried to call you back home.
You can a little sentiment like sort of washes over his face. No, I'm done being reckless. I know I can't kill him myself. And I'm not trying to make you guys feel bad for me or force you to do this. I just thought you should know why I'm here.
I appreciate the honesty.
and I share the sentiment. You know, since we're getting into our childhoods, I too met that man when I was young. And because of the actions of my uncle, that Borker decided that all of my people should die. Him and his army, I mean, it was nothing I ever saw before. It was terrifying. They burned everything, killed everyone, and now I understand it, but at the time it just looked like they just pointed at you and you died. And they did that to my father, my mother, and I still don't know what happened to my sisters. And almost every time we have ran into him, I've tried to kill him. I too can't do it yet. But one day, Crom, we'll both hold the axe that cleaves his head off. But not today. And not tomorrow.
I look at you and just give you like a determined head nod.
Just to put it out there, I feel like we've all been reckless. That's what's gotten us into a lot of these situations. And I'm done being reckless too.
Well, in the spirit of things, I am also. I wasn't really trying to be reckless. I mean, it should have been my first red flag. I was trying to think like Killian. And he was kind of a reckless guy and just in nature.
You get flashbacks of Killian. It's like being upset that his food was made wrong and beating the shit out of waiters. And being told that he had to pay for fuel at an increased rate because the station was struggling. And then he proceeded to beat the shit out of and then steal fuel from the station goers. And you just get a bunch of flashes of all that stuff happening.
Beating service workers.
Beating the shit out of service workers, and then his excuse always being, gotta look out for number one. And at the time you were like, yeah, that's right, we're number one. And as you think back on it, you're like, that's not a leader.
I just get a long distance
asshole,
stare as
maybe,
all of these pass through my head.
That's someone who went solo for too long. That's someone who pushes people away.
But, I'm not gonna be Killian. Every time
No,
I've
that
done
guy
it.
was an asshole.
Yeah, you know, and in hindsight, I can see that. Whatever. My point is, I'm not gonna be like Killian. We are a team, and we will make decisions, and we will make moves as a team. You have North also, Castio, have you? Like, we're not all weird. You're not all weirdly connected by that, are you?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Just making sure. That would have been really fucking weird if it was 3 of you. It's already weird that it was 2 of you.
Oh, so you're not.
No.
I didn't catch much of that. I think I'm picking up on Crom.
Oh.
Despite the lack of information I'm gathering, your determination is clear.
Yes, Castio, actually, this makes sense. So, I'm making a little bit of a leap here. But, having lost your hearing, I'd like you to make a raw instinct check.
Ooh. Yeah. By the way, I do keep rolling to see if I'm getting better at reading people's lips. And I am. I'm rolling better for Crom specifically, and a little bit better for Escar. So I'm picking up on keywords.
That's fantastic.
I have a whole system in my head.
That's beautiful. I am so glad I don't have to keep track of that ever.
Yeah. You said raw instinct?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't add my aptitude to that, or...
You know what? Go ahead and add aptitude.
Tick. Okay, so that bumps me to a 21.
With a 21, having lost your hearing, it has been very difficult to keep track of conversations. But you have started to notice, and especially so as you're eating, you seem to be a little more sensitive with all of your other senses. It's really honestly incredible how fast you're adapting, given the constant silence in the past couple of cycles. But there is something that is not one of your original senses that gives you pause for a second earlier in this conversation. For a second, you felt like somebody was looming over Crom's shoulder. And when you looked up, there was no one there. You saw Crom's eyes were red, and immediately there was this nostalgia over him. That's it. That was earlier in the conversation as well. I just wanted to go back very briefly because I didn't think about it at the time.
Mm-hmm. Whatever that man did to you, the horrors that you have faced, I can see them in your eyes. I saw them in your soul. And I'm with you. Whatever it is. Whatever it takes. Because that is what a crew does. And I'm looking forward to our new captain. That is, if you should still want to be captain.
If I can have one more chance at it, I'd like to try.
You got my vote.
Well, duh. I mean...
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I speak over you? You had a posture about you.
No, you're fine, Castio. Well, I say we very quickly go get your hearing checked. And then we leave for a little bit. I would love to go explore other worlds. Or stations, even. Another mass besides this one.
Well, I know my headlines, but
I prefer dirt under my feet.
I need to see a bug.
Can we go
I need to
somewhere
see
warm?
something.
I
Not
want somewhere
great.
warm with trees,
sad.
maybe.
I like trees. I think we should go to trees.
I could
The raining-
fuck up a warm climate.
The raining has stopped, guys.
I miss trees and I miss warmth and I miss stars. There's so much light pollution.
I would fuck up some stargazing though.
But we
Okay.
should also check and see if I can get a cool badass robot arm. That'd be pretty sick.
Do you want to go shopping? Whoa,
We should go shopping.
Listen, I can go take Castillo real quick. You can go shopping. We can
Oh, they're
do it
going
really
shopping?
fast. Maybe. Do you want to go shopping, or do you want
Oh, I
to come
need
with us
money.
to the hearing appointment?
With these chocolate
I need
fudge?
money.
Probably.
Okay.
Well, you all can go shop, and I need to stay here with the ship.
If you want to do that, that's fine.
Well, I just need some time. You know, this is the first time in a long time I haven't been fighting to live.
I'm sure we'll still do plenty of that.
Well, yeah, we ain't over yet, but I got some time now, and I wanna think on it.
You are very welcome to do that. I
And
would
if
think,
anybody tries to steal our fuel, I'll cut their hands off.
yeah.
Some
you
guy
can
outside.
certainly
I'm
do
stealing
that.
their fuel.
Is that a bit or is that real?
That's real. They'll never
Oh, okay.
suspect a thing.
Well, I'm going out to take care
Okay.
of that.
Some very
Well,
obviously
I
drunk
guess
guy
that's
is
a
trying to
good,
siphon
segue.
fuel.
What's happening? I feel like I'm missing something.
This piss drunk guy
Don't
is
worry
trying
about
to
it.
siphon fuel into his like motorcycle, basically, from your rocket ship.
He's using spaceship fuel to fuel his motorcycle.
Yeah, he's very redneck about it. You can see that he's got like a very beaten up like duster on. He's got like he's got like boots and then hiked up like jeans. He's got like a bandana on that is slick with grease, the same grease that runs through his hair. And he's got a long tube that has been like duct taped to your fuel line. You can see that there's a place where it's been cut and it is dripping down. And he's and he's like throwing up as he's trying to siphon the fuel and stick it into his vehicle.
Oh gosh. Well, I guess we'll just follow out after Escar. Okay, we'll be back in a couple, Narcs. You do your thing. Yeah.
Were you saying
we'll
that,
do it.
Vescar?
Yes.
Oh, he was already walking out the ship. Yeah, he's gonna wave by,
Okay.
turn around, and then just start Terminator walking towards this motherfucker.
They'll never suspect a thing. These fucking know. Hey there, gentlemen, how are you doing? Shit, hang on.
Doing?
Hey, listen, officer, I was just sucking. Do you want to know what? You want to know what?
Yeah, what?
Here, I just was warming up your bike for you. It's a pretty nice bike, actually. You mind if I just take this? You mind if I just take this bike? You start to get on the bike.
Well, it's got my fuel in it, so I wouldn't take that.
No, you wouldn't take it? Oh, that's alright. I'll do that for you, officer. Here I go. Just he starts to go forward, and then the fuel line yoinks him back, and he tumbles over the motorcycle and hits the ground.
Alright, I'm gonna perform a grapple check on him.
Okay.
Uh, 27.
27, he gets up and goes, woo! Oh, I feel so good! I feel so strong! And you just fucking clinch him immediately and like lift him off the ground. And he goes, woo! I'm so strong I don't even gotta touch the ground no more! Look at me go!
Just pick them up
Oh, look at my arms! He's looking at your arms around his chest. Look at my arms, are so big! Oh! I could do anything! Oh, if I could just stop hugging myself!
He's a medium-sized creature, yeah.
Yes.
Alright, give me a second.
Okay. You've got so much time. He's not worried. He's not going anywhere. He's gonna make an attempt to get out. It's a natural 7. He's not going anywhere. I don't even think that's possible for you to lose that. What do you got on athletics?
What's on my athletics?
Yeah, is it more than +7?
It's a +11, yeah.
So you can't. Yeah, he can't fucking win. He can't win unless he gets.
+11?
Yeah?
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's. Escar's so big. Escar, if anyone was here to see you, as you get closer to him, it looks like you get a little bit bigger. Like, physically. As you look down on this guy and you're like, oh, this guy's weak, it almost looks like you're growing. To the point where you get to him and you're just fucking massive. And he's so small. It's a tiny little guy. Woo! Oh!
Of him.
Oh, what? You're gonna shove him?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to make a
I can't throw him because he's not smaller than me, but I can shove him.
I tell you what, you can throw this guy.
Okay. You can attempt to throw them a number of feet equal to 5 times your might modifier.
You can just do that. What's your might modifier?
Okay, that's gonna be 25 feet.
Okay. Where are you throwing him?
Is there like a pile of barrels or something around? Crates, maybe?
There's the side of the ship.
There's the side. Yeah, I'll throw him in the
It's
side
the
of
closest
ship.
thing. Okay, he goes, woo! Oh, so power! And then you just pick him up, you throw him into the ship. Everyone inside, you hear a boom! And just a loud thud on the outside. And he goes, ugh! And just stops talking and slams against the ground, and he's like no longer moving. He's not dead, he's just unconscious.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the bike.
Okay, so you check the bike. It's a standard ripper. So it is basically can carry like one medium creature, essentially, or like a medium creature and a small creature, or 2 small creatures. If any of that is applicable in the future. It has a speed of 40. It's not pretty fast. You can kick it into high gear though, in which case it will run for maybe like 10 rounds or so at 100, and then it'll just cut off.
Gotcha.
And if you use the fuel that's in it right now, it will be destroyed after you do that.
Gotcha.
Because this is rocket fuel.
Is there like any paperwork or anything with it? Like in a compartment? Yeah, let me roll investigation.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. That's a 16.
With the 16, you find the papers.
He's got his paperwork with it?
He's got his papers. They're really crumpled, and it looks like they've beer's been dribbled on it a little, but they're in good shape. You see underneath them.
Say who the owner is and everything.
Yeah, it says the owner is Ricky Bike.
Ricky Bike.
Mm-hmm. His name is. Yep.
Okay.
You find his ID in there as well as a pair of gloves. And then underneath is a little photograph of him and a little girl like on his shoulders. And it looks like in the photograph he's kneeling in front of the motorcycle, and they both look really happy.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I was gonna steal it and try to sell it, but now you have to guilt trip me with the kid involved.
You think the kid's still around though? Could be an old photo.
It could not even be his kid.
Maybe he's a deadbeat dad.
You know,
I
for the
got
one
divorced.
time
Oh my God!
and not evading the law and whatnot, I probably shouldn't steal a bike and then sell it.
I got a nat 20 for him recuperating. So you hear him like wake up on the ground. He's still pissed drunk, literally pissing drunk, and you hear him say, "I'm not gonna make you roll for this because he got so high." You can hear him say, "Don't worry, I'll reach you with my bike, ride it into the stars, just like I promised." And you can see, just need to get that fuel in there. If I where my muscles go, he's just like on the ground. His arms aren't working anymore.
Oh,
Well, my big arms aren't working. They're so heavy. They're too big. Oh, they're too big. I need to get them to shrink down. Go back down. Muscles, you go away. Give me my little arms back. What?
Hey, buddy. Talking to you.
Is that my arms? Yeah. Just go back to the way you were and we'll be good.
How about you sit down for a while?
Alright, I'll do just that. He doesn't move.
Alright. Now, you just... After you've cooled down for a little bit, just go on your way.
You know what really helped me cool down is a beer. You got any of that?
I'll hand him a can of piss.
Oh, thanks. Oh, my arms are back to their normal size, thank God. Oh boy. Whew.
Oh yeah, I'll go back in the ship.
Okay, he cracks a warm one open and starts to sip on it. You just hear him mumbling to himself outside, leaning against the side of the ship.
Alright.
Alright, everybody.
That's it for me.
Right.
So what are you guys
Okay.
doing?
Drunk man's bike.
We're gonna go get Cassio's hearing checked really quick.
Okay.
What's there to check?
Hail.
The lack thereof.
Yeah. So, well, we don't know what's wrong in Castillo's ears yet. Out of
Okay.
game we do, but in game we don't.
Are you going to pay to get an exam done? Or are you going into like the medical room of your ship?
No, we're gonna pay to get an exam done.
Okay. So you guys find a sort of like a med building and you go inside and you know, of course they ask you if you've got insurance. Of course you don't. And so they're like, all right, well, it's going to be, 1,500 credits for a standard checkup.
Okay.
All right, so they go ahead and mark it. So take it off. Now, you end up waiting for a few narcs. Eventually you get seen, and the doctor basically looks at your chart, says, all right, well, it looks like you've gotten right fucked up. Yes, this is quite bad. Your eardrums are entirely burst. It seems like the follicles on the inside of your ear canal have been pretty much blown to pieces. And those don't grow back. The operation to restore the hearing is quite advanced. We do not have that kind of facility on, here at the station. But I'm sure if you went to Vimnia, you could get this kind of operation done. Unfortunately, that is a very expensive operation. But I heard the doctor who worked on it and specializes in that field is top of the line. And, she's a bit of infamous in a lot of fields. But
Nope. Don't tell me.
alright, well, that's...
I know exactly what you're talking about. Is the only place we can get it done at Vimnia.
unless you could find some kind of
Unless maybe she left Vimnia? Perchance? Or is it like the only facilities at Vimnia?
Well,
No.
I'm not sure if she could do the operation, to be quite honest with you, without the proper equipment. Also, she is one person in all of Norm, so I doubt very much that they are anywhere near our location, especially this far out into the rim. Your odds are much better if you go to Vimnia, as long as they've got the equipment. It doesn't have to be her who does the operation. Again, she just kind of published the work that led to the development of the treatment. But that level of cellular regeneration does require a lengthy therapeutic process and the use of specially grown cells that can only be done with equipment that is, well, quite expensive and very rare and very delicate, hard to transport. So it is just most likely that you'd be able to get it done on Vimnia. And honestly, I wouldn't really trust anywhere else to do that kind of operation, given the lack of, I'll say, in a lot of places, they either lack or they overlook certain medical guidelines and rules and regulations that are in place to help you, the patient, stay safe, and the general populace to stay safe and healthy. And when you take shortcuts, it tends to increase the number of variables and decrease the success or recovery of the treatment. That's why I wouldn't recommend buying medicine from a company that isn't vetted. And just to be careful who you get that shipped through as well.
Right.
Now, as far as the rest of you goes, it looks like you've got multiple fractures on your left clavicle, 6 of your ribs, your right forearm. It looks like one of your knees has been all but shattered. Putting any more weight on that or any strenuous activity could result in a full break, and it could be very bad. I'm sure you've been managing the pain by pushing that aside for the most part, but it will get worse and worse unless you treat that. So I do recommend a lengthy rest and recovery. Luckily, none of these injuries seem to be threatening enough that we would need to do immediate surgery. The kneecap is quite concerning, but it seems to have stayed in a rather optimistic position to heal back together. And while we could do surgery to speed up that process, I think it is possible that as long as you are resting and you are not putting any pressure on that, that a nice cast for a couple of weeks should do the trick. And it'll heal right up as long as you are taking the right medicine.
So,
Do you help along that process? Wonderful. We have a
Is the guy
pharmacy.
talking like a mushroom, dude. He's like an alien mushroom.
He's not an alien mushroom. But he is wearing mushroom earrings.
Oh,
hell yeah, dude.
And his name is Dr. Mike.
Yeah, I
Oh,
recognize
yeah.
the voice.
Oh yeah, we all clocked it immediately.
Oh, have you all been introduced to Mike
Yeah.
Liam? Oh, yes,
Yep.
I love him.
It's Mike Sir
He's also
Liam.
terrifying.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
That's scary.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the mind.
Anyway,
So basically what they tell you is your body is right fucked up. Because long rests in D&D, they give you your HP back. But of course, you have so many injuries from these fights you've been in, and you've been put under so much pressure so constantly that even with your body healing at its absolute maximum potential, you've got some lasting injuries that, from a non-mechanical perspective, could pose issues later in your life. obviously this will not affect your character in any way as we play this campaign.
No.
But this is a realistic examination of your absolutely destroyed body.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You started listening. I was like, oh well. I mean, I have been mentioning a pain for pages, so I guess this tracks.
Yes, right, suffering.
All right. Well, cool. Thank you for that information. Appreciate
Now-
it.
Unfortunately, we could do implants, but they are not as
They're not
well,
what?
they come with some risks.
Okay. What are the rest?
They are susceptible to magnetic pulses, could disrupt and cause great discomfort to the wearer.
Okay.
They run on the heat in your body, so they can't be turned off. Although they are self-adjusting. Depending on the condition or state that you are in, or the environment that you are in. They would help with spatial recognition, but it is not the same as traditional hearing in the traditional sense. They are more so sensors that are able to capture changes in the air and transmit those as electrical signals back to the brain, which could eventually begin to read those as sounds again. But the operation for that is also a little bit expensive, although that is something that we could do here at the station.
How much?
Well, we have a facility on Altrike that is well equipped to handle this kind of surgery. It is a surgical center. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Right.
But it is. It's not worth. Well, of course it is. It is rather pricey, but I haven't even told you how much the operation would be. I could give you a quote.
How much is it? Just give just a quote. How much are we talking?
Would be around 6,000 credits.
Okay.
I'm
on
sorry.
a-
Did I read that right? 6,000
Yes, per year.
per?
That is correct.
No.
It is a surgical procedure that has relatively low risk.
Who would be doing the surgery? Just
The
specific
surgical
doctor?
staff of the center.
Well, yeah, but is there like a lead doctor in that?
I'm honestly not quite familiar. They are on a different station. When I said station earlier, I was referring to the cluster as a whole. But of course, Altrike is a little bit away. I don't happen to know their staff. But I would be happy to recommend you and give you their information as part of the visit.
Yeah, we might as. If you don't mind, we'll take the
All
information
right.
at least.
He gives you the contact information for Harp's
Yeah.
facility,
Yeah.
as well as directions to get there. And of course the quote of 6,000 credits per side.
Mhm. Okay.
You notice that the quote is with insurance.
Is what?
With insurance.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
that's on the cheaper end.
Okay. Well, I guess with that information, we probably just leave.
Alright. Do you take any of the medication that they recommend you, or do you go out and you get that? Okay, I'm not going to charge you an insane amount. Let's just call it 100 credits even for all the medication that you would need to get back on your feet. Perfect health.
Okay.
Just to stay nice and fit. Keep it tight.
Yep, that go. We leave.
Next. You guys leave.
Okay.
So,
Well-
did you guys get the hearing fixed?
No. Are you okay? Castillo. I know that's a lot of money. Is it something you would even want to do? We can come up with that money if we need to.
No. No. I don't care if it's 6,000 credits or 6. I'm not doing it.
You're hearing. We can't just have you, deaf all the time.
I'm doing fine. I'm adjusting. I'm learning. I'm studying all of you. I left my journal at home so I could watch. Or back on the ship, I suppose. I don't... Being anywhere under her hands, I would not do it to save my own soul.
Make an intellect saving throw, please.
Oh gosh.
Uh, 21. I don't know what it was.
Under her hands. You feel your vision go a little fuzzy. You hear mumbling in the distance. You feel something cold underneath your hands and on your wrists and on your neck. And then on the back of your neck you get a tingling and then a burning. And you just feel a little out of it.
Are you okay? I immediately go to grab you.
I would like to sit down.
Okay, yeah, let's sit down.
I'm having the headache again.
Oh, you haven't had that in a while, right? Been a minute.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, forget that I even suggested it, because clearly that thought stresses you out, and I don't want that. I don't want you to be stressed. I would love to fix your hearing, but I was honestly kind of in the same boat of I don't want anywhere near her right now. If at all, ever. If it's not something you want to do, then we won't do it. And that's... If you're okay the way that you are...
I'm fine. People get by like this all the time. My people are nothing if not adaptable. I'll be alright. I'm learning your patterns. I'm following along. I'll be
What are you
fine.
doing, Gale?
I accidentally made his miniature into a whistle.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, we heard.
You playing the ocarina?
Oh, I'm cutting holes into it because I'm going to put a light in it.
Wow, you
Huh?
fancy.
You're playing it like an ocarina?
Yeah.
Nice. You should make a miniature that is a secret ocarina. That should be your next project, your next personal project. That I request.
Oh, that would be cool. Like, make like an orc war chief.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking like an orc war chief, but when you blow into it, it actually like makes like a...
Like the death rattle? You need to make a death rattle orc war chief. Where if you give him mouth to mouth,
He's inspired right now.
the bottom of his ass is the death whistle. So you blew into his mouth and out his butthole comes the whistle sound. That's my personal request for no particular reason.
Alright.
I just think it's a good idea. I just think it's a good idea.
Also, Megan, you keep cutting out a lot.
I keep cutting out a lot.
Not for
Well,
me.
not a lot, but
Just
yeah,
compared to
it's
me.
happened a few times.
Every once in a while.
Oh.
So what is everyone doing?
Well,
So,
I
should we
know-
go look for badass robot arms?
yeah, we can go look for a badass arm very quickly, and then we're
Escar's in his
leaving.
room, just chilling.
Okay, you guys go to freeze and you start browsing, and
Oh yeah.
you're looking at all the stuff. And you see there's a prosthetic section, and you go over and you start looking. You find some prosthetic arms, some mechanical prosthetic arms, and then you find the electrical prosthetic arms, and then you find the high grade prosthetic arms, and it's not pretty. If you guys want to go window shopping, you can stop by Jam Blam Boom, and you see that they've got a arm like sleeve that looks pretty cool. That I'll say, Cygnus, you maybe think that you could mod it to attach onto the arm. But I will be blunt here. You check the specs on these arms. It looks like there is not a public market for combat ready prosthetics.
So they don't look sturdy at all.
They look like they would function like an arm when you're doing the dishes, or when you are playing dominoes, or if you wanted to like cook or something like that. The high grade stuff would move around sort of like your arm but slower. Your reaction time is, from a like round perspective, hundreds of times faster than the arm could keep up with. Trying to punch somebody with one of these arms would not do any damage unless you turned your body and just used the arm as a club, basically.
Gotcha.
Even if I was to maybe make some modifications to one of them.
You would have to make some pretty amazing modifications in order to make an arm that could keep up with the speed of a level 6 monk. And
How expensive are
precision. They're pretty expensive. You see, they're upwards of the really
Mask?
the really good ones are around 30K.
Oh shit. Okay.
And the really cheap stuff is like 10K. If you wanted to bargain bin your own together, you could assemble one for maybe 5, and it would function like one of the 10s. If you wanted to like military grade, highest tech in all of Norum, build a robotic arm that could keep up with Crom's character, you would need some very expensive materials,
Why not
and
just go to like
series of very good rolls.
why not just go to a junkyard and find like some droid parts? Droids
Are there any cool masks in the store?
Cool masks?
Yeah, or like helmets.
What are you looking for function-wise? I rolled a luck check, so we'll see how this goes.
Well, I think my first thing wouldn't be like a full mask, would just be like a face covering, pretty much, or like.
You see there's like some diving gear in here, but it's like not good diving gear, and it's pretty cheap as well, because where the hell are you going to dive here? You see that there are some like filter masks that look like they're for construction, that will
Are
cover
they,
like half your
biker
face.
helmets?
if you go to Jam Blam Boom and you're looking at their combat suits, you can see that there are full helmets that look like they offer decent protection. But they come with they're a part of sets. It's not like you could maybe if you convinced someone there to separate it. But they manufacture these as sets.
Weren't you commissioning Cygnus, Grom?
Yeah, but I don't know if you like have anything for that. So I was gonna look for a master that just like give you, essentially,
Oh.
like something to start with. Yeah.
They don't have any super
Go to the
villain.
junkyard.
Well, no, I'm not looking for like super villain stuff. I'm just looking for like
They have nothing
something
close.
that would function as a mask.
Oh, something that would function as a mask? You see, like, sheets? Duct tape?
That shit I got already.
Are there any biker helmets?
There's, like, protective gear.
We might just have to give it up, Grom. I don't think we're gonna
Alright.
find anything.
I thought I'd just look, to give you something to start with.
I can make something work.
I don't really care.
Okay. Then I guess we head back to the ship, and we
Yeah.
get ready to leave.
You still have fuel in the ship?
You see that they're having to swap out that line the guy cut. So they're taking a little bit of time with that. Looks like some fuel got leaked out as well, so they're gonna replenish that.
While they fix that, I want to look through our inventory and see if we need to buy anything.
On
I
your
feel
way-
like we need more rations.
Okay. Sure.
But-
So, do you guys have your ship inventory?
I don't think so.
I think the only thing I kept up with was the
Yes?
ammo.
Should somewhere. I don't know if it's in here, but I think
I know I had
one.
one from like forever ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I don't.
forever.
You guys haven't been on the ship in forever.
Yeah, I know.
That's
Yeah,
also
we
very
have
true.
it.
Let's see.
I don't think I have it here, but I know where to get it if I need to.
So yeah, I have like the ship stats and then like the ammo stuff. Like the guns. That's what I got.
Let's
Okay.
see. I know we don't have hot sauce anymore.
No, you do not. I'm going to say you're on your last week's worth of rations. Because
I
you
think
spent
that kinda
enough
checks
time
out.
here and you had the trip to Drungeon back. That ate into them as well. And you bought a bunch. But Pedro's a heavy eater.
Okay,
Also, you were feeding an extra member for a while there and you didn't know it.
that's also.
That is true.
Oh, say, hey, really quick, this is going to be really funny. Make an intellect check for me while you're checking rations.
Okay.
Because while you're running through the calculations, you could notice something that's quite hilarious.
I don't think I'm gonna notice it.
You can roll with, like, favor, too.
Okay. Let's see. Intellect.
So should fix this.
Oh, I gotta pass this daggum ad. Okay. Motherfucker. So that's a 10.
Uh-huh.
That's bad.
I rolled 2 1s. That's crazy.
Okay. The ration count is off, but you don't know how.
Okay.
Oh, we should also check and see if we can get that gear that we left in the warehouse.
You know, you're welcome to do that. I kind of didn't want to go back because we got noticed. I don't want to have that and then him run into us and then recognize the, armor. I'm gonna go grocery shopping and I leave. And I'm just gonna really quick buy, like, bulk rations. Trying to think how much. Public. Okay. Like right there. Give or take.
What's everyone else doing?
I guess I'd just be taking stock of everything else, because originally Castillo was on the ration count.
Okay, you can make the same check.
Yeah. I know I was doing that because I was going to act as team mom.
Is one ration for a whole day, or is it 2 rations for one day?
It's 2 rations for 1 day.
That's okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
absolute
we-
minimum. That's cutting costs.
Yeah, we had evened ourselves off with like half really shit rations
Yeah.
and then half really good rations. But then Crom started licking the insides of the packages of the really shit rations, and so we ran out of those first.
True.
Is there like space UFC?
Yeah, I still remember the like vivid imagery of like
Space
the
UFC?
clean package.
There's no way there isn't Space UFC.
You know, there's no way there isn't. You could probably find...
I think Crom's just gonna spend like a couple minutes trying to find space UFC.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
He's just gonna like doom scroll the channels.
What's
An
your
investigation?
Uh-huh.
16.
Okay, you're scrolling the channels, and eventually, yeah, you hear and see a very grainy, like, image of people fighting in a ring, and there's a crowd around them, and there's a guy inside who's, like, judging the rules, and it reminds you of the Colosseum. And the guy's
I
like,
think-
"Get ready!"
I sort of just sit there and watch space UFC until we leave.
Okay. You're watching Space
Unhelpful
UFC.
as always.
Yeah.
Okay, I think. How much would 300 rations cost?
300 rations at 5
If-
credits a ration.
Oh, at 5 credits. Okay, so that would be
1,500.
yes. All right.
What did you get on your your perception or investigation, Castio?
My perception. I wasn't sure what I was rolling. I blanked that, but I did get a 17.
Okay, the ration count is off by 1 person.
Yeah. Okay.
Not, and that is accounting for Crom when he was stealing.
I'll be right back.
That's accounting for Crom stealing?
Yes. When you factor in how much Crom eats, now that you've seen him, you're off by about 1 person still.
What? Can I also buy another Boiling Isles hot sauce set?
You can buy another Boiling Isles hot
How
sauce
much
set.
does that go run me?
Inflation's a bitch.
Oh.
It's gonna be 100 credits.
100?
It's a full
The
set.
Federation has been pushing these new tariffs. Man.
That's right.
I get it.
Fucking killing the economy of this station, man. Pushing it back on the consumers, dude. Who's gotta pay? You do.
Well, I pay it because that hot sauce is damn good.
Put that hot sauce in a gumbo! Oh, yeah, nothing spicy.
Yeah.
Hey Megan, have you borrowed my super glue? I can't find it.
I've only used it once, but I kept it on your desk, and you like had it out.
As you're shopping in the grocery store, make a perception check.
myself. That would be a 6.
With a 6, you
Okay.
can tell as you're walking out, as you're walking out, you trip over the door frame and you fall into the ground. And you drop the hot sauce kit, and it slides about 5 feet to your right.
Well, I grab it.
So you grab it, you get up, and you're like, whoa, and it's a little hard to get your balance.
Yeah. Okay.
Something's a little off.
Something's off?
And you look to your right, in between 2 buildings, and you see between these structures are pipes crawling up the walls. They're not painted, they're not covered, exposed in a way that doesn't make sense structurally. And you look, and at an incline down in the hallway, from an odd angle, you see a door. Like the door you saw before.
The door I saw before.
The one that's not supposed to be there. You see the door you saw when you were in the maintenance tiers, and you came across that room. The one with the bio scanner and the number pad and the camera.
Oh, yeah.
And that is where we were going to break.
What?
Alright, everyone, take a little break. Take a little pee break, water break, snack break. Anything you need.
Yup.
And, okay, we need to talk a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull it up.
I know what door you're talking about.
You've encountered this door twice, I think, because you were with Escar the second
I
time.
almost opened it.
Yeah. Or you've encountered 2 of a door of the same kind. It's the one
I
that he
think both
tried.
times I've been with that car.
Yeah, I think so. Because the first time you guys encountered the door, you saw the camera and then tried to get away. And this was after you had stolen those 2 IDs from the guys.
Yes.
And then the second time, you were in a Rungoon kill hallway. And you guys climbed down into a weird door, trapdoor, that looked like just a part of the floor. And underneath, in an airtight sealed space, was a room that had the door in it. And nothing else. Escar tried to freeze it open with the gun that he had. And
We know how that went.
yeah, it did not go well.
You almost got it open by guessing the combination.
You did. In an insane twist of luck, you rolled so high. And, no. I said pick a number, and you were like 1 digit off.
Yeah, I was 1 digit
You
off,
were
yeah.
1 digit off, so I said that you got all of the password except for the last bit. Just by punching in numbers randomly. And that last digit went... Brr. But it's just you almost got it. It was insane. You guys are really good at percentage rolls for some reason. Also, Crom, as you're flipping through the channels, you passed one that was Norm's funniest home videos, and you saw Castio screaming while she was attacked by locusts.
I can't believe that's still making the rounds.
It's number
Okay, here's
one.
what I'm gonna do.
It's the number one voted funniest video. You guys remember? Killian got invited to go on the show.
I don't remember him getting invited.
Yes, you won! You guys won and they invited you to come down. The people who submitted the video, you guys like won a trip to go visit the studio and to like be on the show. But yeah. Killian's not around anymore, so
You know,
they didn't say there was a time limit on the prize. I mean, it is Norm. It's a big place. Who knows? Maybe if he showed up. Oh, sorry, Kale. Yeah. Well, so what did you have specifically that you wanted to talk about?
Oh, about the subclass stuff?
Yes.
When we're gonna change it and all that jazz.
So at the moment, I've been working on Kinesians and trying to get that to work. I could take a break from that and start working on your subclass and getting the abilities like set in stone.
Okay.
But yeah, sorry. I've had other stuff.
how dare you?
But I've been doing that a lot. So I will take a break
It's
from that.
just-
I'll do something else.
It's just, at this point, each time I level up in this subclass, I just get more and more, like, kind of frustrated with it. Just like, it does not fit him at all.
Understandable.
It's like, how am I supposed to flavor text any of this? It's just, oh, you go fucking crazy and kill shit. It's like, well, that's not Escar anymore.
Yeah. I understand. There's gonna be definitely a change. Now, let me see.
And I've been looking at the ones on SW5E.
Yeah.
And there's some pretty good ones on here.
Let me see.
There's some really good ones that, if we don't make a custom one, I would be fine doing these ones. Like, if you want me to pick one and then we build off of that, we can do that too.
That's the
Like,
easy
change some of it.
option. Were you thinking of War Chief?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's 15 of them. I saw War Chief and was like, that's probably the one he wants.
That was also just really cool.
It is really
It's
cool.
all
I'm
about
reading
moving
it.
your allies around and
Yes. However,
forcing them to attack and shit like that.
yeah. I think this would make sense at a certain point for your character, so maybe we can steal some of these abilities and give them to you as like you get it to higher levels. For now, let's do custom stuff. Custom stuff is cool. Custom stuff is fun. Custom stuff for everyone. I enjoy making it.
Oh yeah.
If you want, if do you have work tomorrow?
No, I do not.
No? We can stay up a little bit later after the session is over and brainstorm your replacement abilities.
Gotcha.
Okay. Do I need anything? Oh, by the way, everyone's free
I
next
want
Sunday,
the-
right?
Yes.
Next Sunday, I should be.
Okay, we're playing next Sunday.
Oh.
If that works for everybody.
Yeah.
Why next Sunday specifically?
Because I've got a lot prepared. So we're just gonna burn through it because we haven't played in a while. So we're gonna go on a rampage.
We're gonna go what?
We're gonna go on a rampage.
Ooh, okay.
So we'll do it like a few weeks in a row. Until we get back to that pattern where you guys aren't overwhelmed with your sessions. Obviously. So because did you guys play yesterday?
No.
Okay. So then if we can, we'll do next Sunday and then the Sunday after that, and then we'll go back to normal schedule. Every other week.
Yes. Okay.
Just because it's been so long. We had to go on a bit of a hiatus there. It was rough.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
I want to get back into the swing of things. I don't want to go on another big hiatus again.
I miss you guys too much.
Yeah, me too. I get bored. I only ever think about this game.
Yeah, I've started listening to D&D podcasts at work. It has not been helping.
It doesn't scratch the itch, man. It
It doesn't.
I've been listening to
And it gets the
NADPOD.
itch
I'm on
going, and then
episode 70.
It just doesn't scratch it.
Megan,
I
can you
do-
look away?
I do that with character playlists. Because I have
Okay.
one for all of them, so I'll just listen to those. I'll get really excited, and then I have to wait like 2 weeks.
I
Yeah.
know, I can't
Okay,
ramp about
so-
this campaign. Anytime I try, it's like, that's great, babe. I'm like, no!
Look back.
Alright, we should have.
No,
like,
not
a
yet, because I
recording.
haven't been able to show.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So, Daniel, right, you're going to think this is cool. So
Oh,
I
hell
carved
yeah.
out a cavity in it.
Oh,
That's where light is going to go. And then I got a hole in the back where I can put wiring and shit. Oh, yeah, it's the same one.
it's
ain't
the
it?
same one!
Yeah.
Yeah!
This is actually my friend Tyler's. I'm making it
The same
custom for
one.
him.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
How'd you get the pieces apart?
the arm, I put a joint in there so you can actually like pose it around.
Is that
this
for a
little
character or
bit.
for a monster?
For a monster for his campaign.
God damn it, I wish you lived here. Fuck!
But yeah, I'm making it custom. I'm putting joints in the arms so you can change the pose a
Soon,
little bit.
Daniel. Soon we'll be closer.
Soon I can make Kale make me custom figures for our in-person
Yeah.
campaign.
My Timu slave.
How dare you insult Kale like that? Dwarven Forge slave.
I don't have that good of a work ethic. Jesus.
Yeah, Dwarven
look
Forge. He
back
does
now?
occasional restocks, but his quality is top tier.
Yeah,
No,
you can
you're
look
good.
back.
You can't look
Um,
anymore.
Carlson, I wasn't asking.
I really
Guys.
need to make custom Lego minifigures of everybody's characters. I've done it with Escar, but
Oh my god.
Should do one of Cygnus.
and
Because
Castillo,
you
yeah.
have the stuff for it.
I
I
can't
have
wait.
this stuff for both of them. I just need stuff for Krav. That's literally the only one. And I
the other
had
one.
a Lego Chima lion head.
I was about to say you
And
should
I
probably
don't
look
have
into
it
Lego
anymore.
Chima.
Just pick an NPC you like and make one of that, and I'll take that one.
Gub.
Dude, I can make one of. That's not an NPC.
God
that's
damn
just
it.
another character.
Make one of who?
Bucky.
Of Bucky?
You remember Bucky?
If you're gonna make Bucky, you have to make Patty.
Oh, I'm gonna make both of them.
That's just
I was gonna
your
use Star
character.
Wars droids.
Do not make Gub.
I think you
We
should
don't
make
I
Gub.
don't even really know what Gub looks like. I just know
Horrible.
he's Gub.
Nobody knows what Gub looks like. And you've seen him so many times.
We killed him once.
He died in every improv scene he ever went in.
I
Good.
just know he's greasy.
It's greasy.
Hey!
I just know he's greasy.
Look, man, I'm a fry cook. I can't help it.
And he's got an inflamed
And, like-
nutsack.
I know he looks
He has
like
a
rubber
what?
all the time.
Huh?
He has an inflamed nutsack?
Yeah.
It's a medical condition. Leave me alone.
Playing nutties. Playing all that nutties.
I don't even like the game. People just do it to me, and I just like play it off as like it's part of a game.
Yeah.
People just do it.
I'm gonna kill myself.
People at work are always kicking me in the nuts while I'm on the fryer. They're always like,
Are they mostly women?
they're like, fry this, and then they kick me in the yeah. Yeah.
Kale, stop snickering to yourself.
I love snickering.
I could see you snickering. I could hear you, both from your microphone and from the other room, snickering.
Just because I say this burger ain't half as hot as that ass, they think it's okay to keep kicking me in the balls, and it's not alright. It hurts. It really hurts. I would never do something like that. I respect them.
Discord is saving us.
I
Discord is saving us at this time.
I know.
respect them so much.
I don't think Gub respects women.
I do. I respect them. They're massive tatas, and I respect their wonderful smiles.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I've got straight
Would
teeth.
Gub think that women in cars have anything in common?
What don't they have in common? Am I right?
This is why I drink.
Oh, sick, we're drinking?
No.
Oh, alright.
I do need to go piss though.
Oh, say, me too. Let's go together.
Don't leave us here with Gub, man.
Alright, party in the US. Ladies, am I right? Whoop, whoop. Pretty cool, huh? Dude, want some food? Get the munchies. Who's that? Who's that?
What?
Sound pretty cool. They sound pretty sick.
I'm laughing at Gub because we're. Oh, who's that? Who's that? He sounds pretty cool.
This is like a pretty cool guy. I just want to talk to him. Oh, he's got
I
it.
don't
Okay,
know, Kale,
that's
what
fine.
do you want? I'm not hungry, I will say. So, you could make your little lasagna thing. You had to really ponder that one.
Well, it's a big choice. Lasagna or no lasagna, you know? It's
Talking, Gub.
a big decision. I'm sorry, what was that?
Stop talking, Gub.
Oh, okay.
I assumed so. I love you too, babe. He said he loved me because I got him the right frozen lasagna.
Hell yeah. Honestly, it's the little things.
Are you not going to heat it up for him?
I'm not saying lasagna can't be good. I was just saying you said you loved me because I got you the right one. My fucking water bottle, asshole!
Did he just throw something at you?
He flipped my water bottle that was gonna walk away.
Ugh.
Why would you grab it like that? You didn't even start the oven, dipshit! The oven's beeping because he put in the temperature and didn't hit start.
Oh my god.
Sounds like a real bright guy.
What up? I
Alright.
want to talk to you.
Okay.
Coco. Hey, Gibby, come here, you little creature. Gub possesses you like an spirit.
Does it have something to do?
What?
Does Gub have anywhere to be? Any responsibilities?
I don't know, ask him.
Proposed to them.
You know, you told me to roll a perception while I was grocery shopping, and I thought you were gonna make fucking Gub appear, and
I also thought so.
You know, the thought didn't cross my mind. But now that you mention it,
I'm happy me and Sam were in the same
you hear a
room.
voice behind you, Cygnus.
What the fuck?
Oh god.
As I'm staring at this door.
Not God, it's pronounced Gub. And he takes a step forward. People
Why
always get
are
that
you
wrong.
here right now?
Why are you here right now? You following me? He's stalking me? I needed to buy another shirt. He's wearing a brand new shirt.
You gonna go feed that to the Gibbles?
Ugh. Why, you wanna watch?
Why is Coco in Kale's room right now?
Look at her. Her little tail's going crazy. She's gotten into
I
something.
know. Oh, she's rubbing on the ground. You're getting in it.
I just see her little feet.
Adorable.
Why is she in there right now?
Ruby's not cute like that.
I think Ruby's very cute.
Ruby's a little monster.
We love her.
Go away. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Plague hard to get, I see.
I don't like you.
That's what all
I'm
the
not
ladies
talking-
say. Statistically, that's improbable. Which means one of you, or all of you, is not being honest with me.
Dub, I don't like people like you.
My mom said you'd say something like that.
Your mom said that?
Yeah?
How old are you, Gub?
She taught me everything I know about women.
Uh-huh. How old are you?
Oh, how old am I?
Yeah.
Let me roll some d6s here.
Oh my god. Not a good sign.
Let's see. This is too young. Oh, that's too young. Hang on one sec. I'm gonna add some dice. For fun. Oh, there we go, baby! What was it? 12 plus 8, 12, 22. I'm 22 years old.
Oh.
In my prime.
You don't look like it.
I'm in my prime. Got the taste of a lime. Rhyming all the time.
Kale, you still didn't start the oven. Oh, it doesn't have his fucking headphones on.
Damn, look at all that hair.
I know. Kale,
Airbrush it.
it didn't start the oven.
You didn't do it for me once you noticed?
No! I got trapped with
Damn, get
Gub.
your woman under
Your
control.
wife fucking hates me. Clearly. She wishes me not to be fed.
Start the damn oven! Flipping me off. Close the bedroom door.
Puppy.
I got trapped in dub conversation, Kale. Okay. It ain't worth it? What were you gonna say? you tell me what you were gonna say.
Alright, let's play D&D.
Hell yeah, brother. It's me, Gub, your dungeon master. Now, you walk into a room.
Express how deeply I dislike you.
Oh, shit.
Is he gone?
Hey, I got one of those too now.
Is he gone?
If you play and it hurts my ears, I'm kicking you from this call.
It shouldn't. I got rid of the loud one, but be warned just in case.
Oh, did you guys like?
Okay. It's a little louder.
Did you guys like my bell? Why would you do that?
It's not even
What-
that
what
loud.
happened?
He kicked Sam.
Damn.
It's too loud.
What's this one? Nothing, apparently.
The sound of a
Okay.
coin
It's a
hitting the ground.
grenade. It's a grenade pin.
Oh. Those are definitely sounds from Tarkov. So that they can fuck with each other.
Oh, for sure.
Sam's not coming back.
Sam's not coming back?
What the Sigma?
Hang on 1 second. I fix this.
Oh wait.
Oh my god, you guys. I kicked Sam from the Discord. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That wasn't a funny joke. That what I did. That wasn't funny.
The bit went too far.
Why will it let you do that?
Maybe because you're the server owner?
Well, I am not responsible.
No, okay.
Alright, I just...
Stop, dipshit. So? You want to know what you've just done?
What are you talking about?
Uh-huh.
Hey, I'm trying to give you all your rolls
What
back.
the Sigma?
Good lord.
There goes Yoda.
Fucking Lego Star Wars Yoda.
I don't know how love this one.
A lot of these I still don't know what they do, and I'm kind of scared to click on them.
I know.
How about we like stop playing the audios and start playing D&D? Us?
You knew what that one did, Gale.
Yeah, I knew what that one did.
It's the Rare Wham, it's 305. Down in today, I just want to tell you, que a mí me gusta la Pepsi.
Okay. D&D times, yes?
It's D&D time.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, one more. Oh, that's bleach.
Eek.
Okay.
Alright, everybody. So, I can't, I can't believe Sam would just leave like that.
Oh, I laughed?
Can't
I
believe,
laughed.
just in the middle of our game.
You didn't accidentally kick me from the entire server? No? Oh, I laughed.
Definitely not what happened. I don't even know how to do that.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Going for another sip is hilarious.
Hang on 1 second, guys. You need to behave. You must behave.
I will!
You gotta behave. You can't keep blaming me for stuff.
You
They're gonna know.
kicked me from the whole
They're gonna know.
fucking server.
I didn't mean to.
They know.
No. They don't. They have no idea. They have no idea. They have no idea.
Austin invited me back.
Yeah, they have no idea. They don't know. We just gotta keep it secret, okay? Okay.
You just have to turn my camera on every time you do that, right?
Yeah, me too.
What'd you guys talk about?
No, nothing.
Oh, nothing. Everything's fine.
Everything's good.
Okay.
We're good. We're good.
Definitely didn't kick me out. I was mistaken. For sure did not kick me from the entire server. Nobody knows. Oh, good.
Do you have a gun pointed at your head right now, Sam? Blink twice if you're in trouble.
What are you talking about?
All right, guys. All right. We need to get back on track, okay? You guys, you're creating a lot of distractions for me. All right. I'm trying to run the game. Okay. Just trying to run the game. All these shenanigans, they come to a halt right now. Need I say anything to you in this moment, or do you understand?
No, you don't need to say anything. I
Okay.
understand.
Okay. So.
Why'd you put it on that?
Hey guys, I think something's not right.
Hey guys, could be wrong, but
So,
Yeah.
Esker, Crom,
Uh-oh.
Castio.
Yeah.
You, first of all, hear an explosion outside as some idiot tries to turn on his motorcycle with rocket fuel inside of it. And you hear a scream and the sounds of a burn victim being skidded across the floor.
I don't hear shit.
Good point, excluding Castio. You feel the reverberations of an explosion. And then you need to make perception checks.
Let's
Okey
go. Oh.
I got a dirty 20.
I got a 3.
Okay.
Um,
With a dirty 20.
I got a 21. I keep rolling that. All sorts of them.
Okay. With your dirty 20s, both of you feel imbalanced. Like you stand up and you feel like you're leaning a little bit. Something's not right. Megan left, so I have no one else to cut to.
Did everyone feel that? Who am I kidding? I'm not gonna hear you respond. Like, just all out.
Yeah.
The explosion?
What the hell was that?
I heard
No,
the
I don't.
explosion.
Castia's gonna go stand in the nearest large public area of the ship.
You look outside and you see there's a guy on fire.
Oh.
Standing in a massive, like, burning circle. Just blackened. You see parts of a motorcycle just strewn about.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna walk out also and just like look at it.
Where is the fire extinguisher?
I think we're far beyond that. That guy's dead.
A lot of some employees come out and they put out the fire and everything. And they're like, "Is this guy with you?"
No.
No.
All right. Well, we're just gonna, and then they pick him up and they fall over like they've lost their balance.
Ooh.
You feel a small tremor in the ground. And with your dirty 20s, you feel a very cool, almost tingling sensation rise from your feet where they are touching the ground. Like static.
What?
Second.
Just gonna take 5 paces backwards.
I'm going to... Yeah, I'm just gonna guard myself.
Okay. See, nothing is happening, like, suddenly. The employees are, they look just as confused. You see one of them, who's just like this man wearing a sort of mechanic's outfit covered in oil and grease, and he's got his hair put up into a tight bun. He's got some smudged up glasses. He starts to, like, widen his stance. Just like, whoa, what is happening? You feel that? All right.
With a tremor?
Yeah, something going on with your ship there?
Where's Cygnus?
Cygnus,
Yeah.
you're looking down the alley.
Yeah.
You got your crate of freeze-dried rations.
Yes.
Okay, so you're just standing there looking at it.
Oh,
As
I
you...
thought you were gonna keep going.
No, I was done talking.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I will continue, though.
Okay, if you want to.
We'll call it shock. Stupor.
Okay. Okay.
You stand there staring at this door, completely in denial that it's there. So there's no reason to. It looks like as you gaze between these two buildings, like they were pulled apart to make room for this thing that should not be here. A door found in 2 levels of 2 stations. Unrelated other than they were a part of the cluster. And those are in maintenance tiers. What's it doing on a public floor?
Yes.
You see the door opens.
It opens?
And something crawls out in the dark. Closes the door with its foot.
Can I see it?
Make another perception check.
That's an 11.
It looks long, centipede-like, but instead of pointed insectoid legs, you see arms pull its long mechanical body across the floor. At the front of it is a human-like droid face.
Okay.
Its mouth is open, and you hear a small, this very faint ringing sound emanating from it that reverberates in the air.
Okay.
It slinks over to one of the sides of the buildings and begins to cut open the piping with hands that turn into blades that look piping hot, illuminate it fully in this alleyway so you can make out the rest of its shape. And it begins to cut sections with a blowtorch, fuse them back together, take the extra piping, make another section longer. It continues to patchwork these pipes. And it drills into the ground a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And it takes a little bit doing that. So you've been watching for quite a long time at this point.
Okay. I leave.
Okay. You go back to the ship?
I hightail it back to the fucking ship.
You sprint back to the ship. Everyone there, nothing changes. The disorientation starts to go away, and then it starts to come back a little bit and then go away, almost like you've got sea legs. And that static, it doesn't grow, it stays. I suppose you could say it's staying static.
Okay. What?
Guys, I think it's about time we leave.
Where were you?
Getting groceries. I was getting groceries. I saw something, and I don't want to fucking see it, and I say we fucking leave before we get pulled doing some other stupid shit.
You don't have to tell me twice,
Yeah.
and I'm on it.
Okay.
By
I'm
the
just
way,
gonna
man
I'm gonna
died.
help you.
I
I'm gonna
said-
help you with the
Man
groceries.
died.
Yes, he exploded or something.
Oh yeah, he did.
Good
blow up.
lord.
He might have filled his back up with rocket fuel and then tried to leave.
Wonderful. Great. Let's get in the ship, though.
Well, I am in the ship.
Okay.
Have you been with this guy the entire time? He gets up after you put out the fire and everything, and they're like patting him down. They're like, just like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, are you okay?" And you see Eskar. He sees you, and he like his hair is just like full of like it's like very singed. You see soot all over his face. You see he's got burns down his arms and his legs, and his shirt's like almost completely burned off. You see there are holes in his pants from the embers. And other than that, it looks like by some miracle, he has not suffered like any lethal injury. His bones aren't broken or anything like that. He looks over at you and he goes, Hey! Do you mind giving me a ride?
Where?
I crashed my bike!
Where you on a ride to?
Out there! And he points outside, he points to the wall of the station.
You armed?
Just the two!
Okay.
I said we just leave him here.
Yeah, I said we just leave him here.
I'm so tired of hitchhikers.
Yeah, that's just the worst.
Wait, I can pay! I can pay!
What do you think?
What?
I can pay!
You can pay?
Yeah!
Insight.
Go for it.
Do I know that he stole the fuel? Do I know that he like siphoned our fuel?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Five.
He seems good for it. You look at this guy, covered in burns, clothes burnt up. Just told you that his bike exploded. You heard from Eskar it was because he tried to put rocket fuel inside of it. He's staring at you with the most insane expression you've ever seen. He's clearly still intoxicated. You look at him, and you think, this guy is good for it. You've never been more convinced of anything in your life.
I clearly have a type that I trust, and I shouldn't.
It's more so that you're just desperate for money. The first thing you think of is Castio, and how you don't have any passive income at the moment.
I'm gonna turn my back to him and look towards the group. He says he can pay. That's some money.
Well, I wouldn't trust a drunkard.
Can you believe this
A drunkard that
miscreant?
just
He
blew
was
up his
just on
damn
fire.
bike.
If the group doesn't want it, we won't take him. But it
I
looks
mean-
like he's got money.
What's the worst we can
Not
do,
fair.
really? He was just on fire.
Do we not want to bring him?
Hey there, folks, my name's Ricky! My name's Ricky! It's nice to meet you, my name's Ricky Back! It's Ricky Back, it's nice to meet you! He tries to shake your hand.
I'd shake it.
Ooh, that's a poor man's shake. We're gonna get along quite nice.
We don't have any booze, though.
I'm gonna insight check
I'm just gonna use your restroom real quick. I'm just gonna pop in and use your restroom.
No,
I'm gonna
I
insight
keep
check
a
him.
firm
I'm just
hold of
gonna
his
use your restroom real quick. What'd you
hand.
get?
I
God.
keep hold of his hand, and I do not let him go.
I got a 1.
He's good for it. You think you could use the
I
extra
got a
hand?
natural 1.
Yep, he's
Insight
perfect.
check this
He's beautiful. He's the
motherfucker.
most perfect man you've ever seen in your life.
Alright, it was just on fire. What's the worst that I can
You
do?
fucking trust this guy so much.
No. No. Like what
I got a dirty 20.
You got a dirty 20?
Yeah.
I say that's just enough to know you're not certain that he's good for it. But you also have no reason, you can't think of a true reason to distrust what he said. You're very conflicted about it. With a dirty 20, you're really conflicted.
I don't like that you changed the music as we're considering grabbing this guy. Daniel, that makes me not certain of it.
Alright, I'll change it back.
Listen. He's just one guy. We can let him have a ride, and if he does anything weird, we just kill him.
Or we just leave him here because
What's another hand?
I can't. That's another mouth to feed.
What's your passive perception?
Mine?
All of yours. I need all of
Oh,
them.
14.
9.
Hate that question.
12.
Where is it? 15.
Okay. Every last one of you see this guy start walking into your ship.
No. No.
Just gotta use restroom real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him.
Get your hands off me! Oh, wait, it's you. Hey there! Hi, Captain. He pats Crom on the shoulder. I'm just gonna go in there real quick. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Nope, we haven't.
Excuse me, Captain. He pushes
decided
past
if you're on the
Cassio, or
ship
at least
yet.
tries to.
I grab him.
I'm gonna drag him out. I'm gonna try and drag him out.
Whoa there, cadet! Don't you know you're annealing?
Are you dragging him out? Crop,
Yeah.
because I will help you.
I'm just.
Hey, that's an order,
That's all the
soldier.
hands you need.
Let me go. Wait, no, they called for you called for backup. I'm here.
And I'm just gonna leave him like at the end of like the hangar door, so he's not like he's not on like the ledge or whatever.
I
it
pull
the
out
bottom
my
of the ramp?
pistol and I point it at him. Look,
Whoa, whoa!
Not.
I need that weapon for an inspection. I need to inspect that weapon. Let me just. He tries to grab it from you. Let me just get.
You touch this weapon again, I'll shoot you.
Whoa there! Whoa! As your superior officer, I'm gonna need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. Listen, everyone, you're escalating the situation.
Hey, can I insight check him again?
Yeah, go for it.
I want to see how sturdy this man is.
How sturdy? Okay.
Yeah.
Another word
What's
out of
his-
you
what's
that's not
his
yes ma'am, you're getting
constitution?
shot.
That's a 17.
This guy was made of drywall.
Alright. I'm gonna hit him with the blunt end of my axe.
You will kill him if you hit him too hard. You will murder this
I'm doing
man.
it non-lethal.
Okay.
Doing it non-lethal.
Thank you for clarifying.
Oh my god.
If you got anything other than a natural 1, you hit him.
Well, I rolled stupid low. 11.
Alright, you hit him.
Alright. What's that? 1d8?
Yes. If
That's
you
gonna
go,
be 10.
okay, you crack him in the side of the head, and he goes down. Crumples on the floor.
I'm going to kick his limp body out of the bay.
You kick his body out of the way. As you do so, you see something flies out of his hand, and flutters onto your ramp.
What?
What is it?
You reach down, you pick it up. It's a piece of paper with a date on it. You turn around. It's that photograph from his motorcycle. It's a bit cinched, but it looks like he grabbed it from the wreckage before it fully burned.
Okay. Oh, I'll just throw it on top of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're all inside, I'm closing the door.
Yeah, I'm inside.
What was that photo? I'm very perceptive. Can I try to get a glimpse of it as it's being tossed?
Yeah.
I wanna know. Ooh. The 22.
Okay, with the 22, you see it's a photo of this guy. He looks much healthier. His hair is cut shorter. You see that he's wearing a jacket. He's standing in front of his bike. It looks like he's on a world spawn. You can see that there's a star. They're outside. There are really tall, dark buildings in the background. And this guy is kneeling, and he's got a little girl on his shoulders. And she's wearing motorcycle goggles. And as Crom tosses it, you can both see on the back of the photograph is a date about 15 clips ago, and it says "See you soon."
That's really freaking sad.
Yeah.
Oh, tough luck.
I'll just
And
That's my thinking.
slap him with a spare the dying and then
So this person dying,
I'm just gonna leave.
he wakes up with a hangover, so he just goes oh, and just head on the ground. You guys get into the bloody bastard. You close the gate. You hear the sound of the fuel lines being detached. And the bay doors begin to open as everyone is evacuated out. The guy is carried out by personnel. The cold vacuum of the Aurorian seeps into this room, and with it pulls the bloody bastard out of this no-room forsaken station, this
did it.
cold
You did it.
island in the briny abysm. Starbrine, you are free of the cluster.
We did it, baby! Wow! Let's
And
go!
as you begin to fly away,
We all cry a little bit.
a massive hand pulls you back in. I'm just kidding.
No!
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. No, it's a massive claw.
Land of the devil. What?
I'm also kidding. That's a joke.
What the fuck
Okay.
you hate you?
Oh, it's pretty good though. Hey, I need you to make a check using your ship. I don't know if you guys remember.
I do. I have that.
Okay.
Oh, you still have a dice that I gave you for that. I'm pretty sure.
Do I? I think it's the red one.
It was a metal dice, I think. I know I do not have the dice anymore.
Yeah, it's a red one, right?
Yes! That was your ship dice.
Yeah, hold on.
I have
Alright.
other ship dice, but...
What am I rolling?
I'm trying to pull up your ship as well, but I don't know if I have a copy of it actually, which is kind of stupid. That's kind of funny.
I can send you my last
I
note
just
copy.
don't have that. Well, I just need to name the kind of check it is because the ship has like specific stats.
Do you want
Well, yeah,
me to
I
send
think
that?
it's the same as like regular stats.
Whatever, just make a perception check. You don't even need to. If anybody goes to watch the station slowly away, like as you fly away, just make a perception check.
On it.
Okay. You rolling for that, or am I rolling for that?
You both can roll for it,
Yeah.
or
I got
give
it.
one of the other ones favor.
It's with the ship stat though.
Oh,
It's just that.
right.
Yes. It does not matter what your bonus is.
What is the ship bonus?
Hey, but Daniel just said that we can just stand.
I just said
at
that
a
you can
window or
use your own
whatever and just
perception.
watch the,
Anybody who's
Oh,
watching.
I'm sorry.
Oh, great,
okay.
great.
Pay attention, Megan.
Shut the
Gosh.
fuck up, Kale.
24.
Nope.
With the 24, you look back at the cluster. And you see that Izakai looks like it is longer than you remember.
I'm sure that's nothing.
Relatively speaking, Izakai should not be as tall as Altrike.
Hold on.
And yet, despite
What?
that fact, you want to count the tears? I'll let you do that with your perception check.
Yeah.
You count the tears. There are an additional 30 tears that seem to have been added at random to the station.
No.
And you watch very slowly as the station begins to break in half. And a station entire tier from Altrike breaks off and begins to slot in.
Can anyone tell me if this is supposed to do that? I haven't been to the station in a very long time.
What?
My God, come here. That station gained 30 tiers, split in two, and just slotted right in. Altrike, Izakai, one big
Shit,
puzzle.
it's the fucking thing I saw.
You see a
Wasn't it?
layer of Altrike begin to be pushed over, carried into Izakai.
What? Holy shit. Okay. You know how I told you I saw something? When I came back, I told you I saw something?
Yeah.
Escar, you remember those? Do you remember the fucking doors that we've seen 2 times? The door, the security door with the little
Oh,
keypad
yeah.
and little scanner and shit. I saw it again, but the same fucking door. In a fucking alley, not even in a maintenance tier. I saw it next to the fucking grocery store. Okay, I thought I was going crazy, and then what came out of it was this freaking little fucker, who was like, he was like a fucking centipede, right? He had like a ton of arms, and he was like super long and weird and shit. And there was a bunch of pipes next to the door, and I watched him as he fucking rearranged the pipes, and he made them like longer and shit. Is that what these doors are for? Are these little fuckers moving the station around?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it works. I don't know.
Why would it do that though?
No, hold on. Can I make a lore check to see if I've heard of anything like this?
Absolutely, you can. Do so with favor 1.
Sweet! Ding-a-ling, ding-ding-ding-ding-ding.
Sickness has no clue. She's fucking lost right now.
Where is my lore? 25!
With the 25, what you are seeing is the most bizarre, insane thing you've seen since you first encountered a station. Stations were like a completely unique concept to you at one point. This gives you that same feeling.
In all of my years, I have never heard anything like that.
Well, I know what I saw. I don't know that they're moving like whole fucking tiers like a jigsaw puzzle.
I believe you. I'm dumbfounded.
I'm dumbfounded.
I'll tell you to kick it into high gear. I'm done with the station.
Okay, yes.
So done with the
Agreed. We fucking leave. Pedro, kick it into high gear, buddy. Get us the fuck out of here. If you
And-
put on some scary music.
You jam.
Okay.
And now far away from you, in a dark, dark corridor that you can neither see nor hear, that you would have no knowledge of, a very sweaty man crawls around on the ground, singing to himself. Time to change, time to change. With this hand I'll rearrange. So where are you guys going?
Where are we going?
That's an excellent question.
Well, when we come out of the jam, what's around? What's on our star map?
Are you looking at like the collective star map?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me where. Go ahead and open up. This is fun.
Okay.
An old map we haven't seen in a long time
Yes.
called World Map in Classroom. You're going to look at Norm World Map Grid.
Give me a moment. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Okay. Now,
Yeah.
this isn't an entirely accurate map anymore, but you guys are. Give me 1 second. Time to change with this hand I'll rearrange.
What the fuck's that mean, Daniel?
Sorry, I'm trying to look for.
You remember that meme I sent you earlier? About the player who gets obsessed about stuff? That's how I feel right now.
Why?
I don't know. I just feel like that. Who's this man? What's he doing? And why?
Oh, we could stay to find out.
No,
Nope.
I don't care that much.
It'll come
appreciate-
back to bite us in the ass one day.
I appreciate the I appreciate the gusto, Kale. This is a good attempt, but
Yeah.
that's not working.
Now, I got a good question for you, Daniel.
Absolutely.
Why would you plan this bullshit when we've been wanting to get the fuck off of the satellite for God knows how long?
Why would I plan what bullshit?
The station's just moving. We don't know if it's malicious or anything.
You guys don't need to be here. You're free to do whatever you want.
And it's
He's
just moving.
doing it to fuck with us.
It doesn't mean
Bring
it's
us back to
malicious.
the
You can always come back.
station. It's a ploy to get us on this daggum station again.
I would never do something like that. That'd be
You
horrible.
fucking liar.
I have so much prepared outside of this station. You guys,
liar.
it's a free universe. It's an open galaxy.
Where
Tell
are
me
we?
where we are on this map, Daniel.
All right. So you guys would be in ZC2. Around
Even
that
after
area.
the jump? Even after the jam?
Every grid is a cycle's worth of jamming.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, no. Every grid is. Hang on, shit. I wrote this in the notes. Each hexagon is 3 cycles worth of travel. Oh, what have I done? I moved the world map. Okay. Each grid is 3 cycles worth of travel. Or
Yeah.
1 cycle. That's no longer accurate either. It's 3 cycles jamming.
Okay.
We're in Z what?
You are in ZC2.
CC2.
Bottom left.
Gotcha.
What's nearby?
On the star map, I will say the nearest place that you can go to that is on your ship navigation system is a little place called... Why don't you take a guess? An old flame.
Oh, god damn it.
No, not that old flame. It's Arquette. Also, Drunge is nearby.
Well, we're not going to Drunge again.
Ah, man.
What is Arquette? I don't even know if I was there for that.
You've never been to
No.
Arquette.
No, you weren't.
Well, Escar has not. Bucky has.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Fucking fly. Fucking.
Eat it.
You
Show
remember
dominance.
where we got our voice boxes for that one shot?
Yeah.
That's Arquette.
Arquette is a
Gotcha.
dwarf. Arquette is a dwarf planet. That has been, we'll say, modified to accommodate a relatively safe gravitational pull. It is a black market planet, essentially. This is where you go to hide from foreign influence. Foreign influence, not foreign. It is a place where you can gamble, you can, upgrade ships off the record. You can get your drives replaced. You don't need registration licenses. You
This sounds
can
like a great spot.
make bad deals, encounter shady folk.
This sounds wonderful.
Is I gotta ask Daniel, would Crom know where, if like his world spawn is nearby relative?
Make an intellect check.
I'm so good at those guys. Don't worry.
Do I know where Gunthrow is?
Oh.
Yeah, curiosity.
You would definitely know where Gunthrow is.
One?
What is a nat
What?
1?
I'm sure I know everything now. I got a nat 1.
You are 100% certain it's in the center of the universe, where it absolutely should be. It is right there in the
yeah.
middle.
I know how to read star maps.
Yeah, of course. That's where you're going, is the middle, right?
Yeah, why else would the middle be there?
That's right. So we just keep going that way. You'll get to it eventually.
Okay.
You haven't yet figured out that this is a 3-dimensional map. You're just looking at it from down.
Yes.
God forbid Crom find out there's a z-axis. He'd fucking lose his mind.
Well, I don't care about Arquette. For my own self, where would Gunthrow be? I'm gonna write that down.
Gunthrow would be in... Let me double check.
I want to go to Arquette. That sounds like fun.
I kind of want to go to Arquette.
Well, I want to purvey.
I want
all of
Crom to
our
discover
options.
gambling.
Sounds like you guys are being sucked back into Arquette.
Do
Gun-
we need to be? There's no grass there.
I don't care. I mean,
Wait, there's no
tree.
grass there?
oh, that's lame.
Gunthrow
I
would
don't-
be...
I don't know what gambling is, but grass. Oh, what grass?
Gunthrow would be in DG. In the current map.
So like all the way
Oh
across
gosh.
the universe.
Good lord.
How much
Yeah.
gas do we got?
And
I mean, I know we're
where
not
are
going
the
there,
Ethereum?
And where are the Ethereum?
Yeah.
Make an intellect check as well.
Ooh.
I'm not even gonna bother because I know Eskar has no idea where the fuck Escanar is.
Rob's never seen a star map in his life.
Yeah, he just knows that his planet is at the center of all.
At the center. It's gotta be. There's no other explanation.
What'd you get?
Said intellect. I got a 13.
You have an estimate of where it would be.
Yeah, I know maps are usually a little connected.
So it would be in a spot that the ship will not allow you to navigate to. You've played with the coordinates that you received from the people who picked you up originally.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that it will be somewhere around BD.
Yeah, somewhere around in there. Okay.
Okay.
Oh. We're closer to that than we are down through.
Yeah.
Why don't we just, like, head for the center?
Crom, why the fuck did we go to the center?
The issue with trying to go to Esthanir is that it's not on the map. You don't have coordinates. And your ship, if you try to put it in the coordinates, will give you an error. Meaning that you would have to fly there manually. And you would have to search star system upon star system for a single world spawn.
Yeah, not worth it.
Probably one of the reasons why you've never been home.
Mm-hmm. At least not for a damn long time I haven't.
And that's if you could get coordinates. You only have like a rough estimate. The only way to navigate to a world that has been basically blacklisted on the nav systems, because it's part of the collective. That's just how the navigation systems work. You need to get a new nav drive off some third market that is capable of encrypting itself so that it cannot be tracked by the collective. Basically, you need like a VPN nav system that uses a Tor router to go under the internet and pluck information out and then securely just re-encrypt it when it comes back in. You need one of those someplace. You need to go someplace pretty shady to get one, or you need to build one yourself. You would need a link to the collective star map that would override all of the places that have been cut from the map.
Yeah.
And the only way to do that would be to go to Mercadia, go into the server spires under the surface of the ice, and would be to hack your way into countless petabytes, seas of data, sift through them, and compile your own map from every ship log that has been sent into the system since it was made, in order to create a perfect, unsullied star map. Or you'd have to get it from somewhere. And as far as you know, there's no place you could get that from, except maybe Vimnia, if you went and you like found one and stole it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you did all those modifications to your ship, or were even found with the star map that was unregulated, one, the star map would be taken, your ship would be purged. Two, if they found a modded ship, they would just take it into custody. You'd never see it again.
Yeah.
So where are we going?
What else is around besides Arquette? Anything else a little further?
You see there are some fueling stations and some mining outposts.
That's it?
Yeah.
No.
You're gonna like ping for nearby structures?
Well, don't we have like more fuel? We could just like keep moving.
That's my thinking.
I mean, it's not like we have to stop immediately.
Well, the only place around is Arquette, and I don't... You know, that's just another shopping center. Really.
I have too many bad memories. Keep going.
I've only been there
I'll be
once and it was
crazy.
bad memories.
We pick a spot we want to go to, and then we just head there until we need to stop.
Oh, like a direction? And we just start
Sure.
going in that direction?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well,
Is there anywhere in particular that you would want to go, Cygnus? Where's your world spawn?
would you actually, like, want to go towards it?
Well, I don't know. I'm just.
It's got to be better than a floating station in space.
It's
Is there a
so
way
much
we can,
better
like-
than a
Is there a way
floating
we
station
can like
in space.
search
Is there filters?
world spawns? Like
So like
Is there like a
Search bar,
search
the
option
search
for
bar.
the star maps?
Like a directory?
There's a
we got-
directory.
Do we got Viminian maps or something?
like there's got to be somewhere where you can find like a brochure of the place and be like, hey, come here, it's real nice, and you know.
Well, I don't know there's brochures, but I could definitely find if we wanted to go. Oh my gosh, if we went there I could show you guys to my family. You could meet my parents and my siblings and stuff.
Oh god, now I
I'm
don't want to go
serious.
there.
And you could
Cygnus.
see how cool it is. What?
Listen to me.
What?
From what little you've talked about your spawn, that sounds horrid.
What do you mean? I mean,
Can I
if you
hit
like
something?
if you fall, sure. But I'm not
If we
gonna let you
learn-
fall.
I'm gonna step out of that ship, get out of the ship, and I'm gonna look like a prune. All the humidity that my scales need is just gonna, and I'm gonna look. Yeah.
Okay.
All that
it's
water
not
weight you worked
that-
so hard to get after leaving Drudge. Is that
Yeah, your
risk?
lasagna's done.
I'm sorry, did you say
Edgar, I think
prune?
your lasagna's done in the oven.
Give me a second.
I say we go to a world spawn with some actual life.
Do you know one?
No.
Well, okay, well then that doesn't really help us. Well, okay, I'll tell you what. Get the fuck away from me, you freak.
That's so nice. Escar just wants his lasagna.
He's being weird. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we could just start going to the right. Go through like can go up towards CJ. We can maybe even do CG, head our way
Right.
over. I point at them for you, Crom. Do not worry. I'm pointing as I'm talking.
Yeah.
So you're
We could just go.
That works for me.
See what pops out at us.
Okay.
Well, we gotta wait for Escar to come back. You don't look happy with this decision, Daniel.
No, I'm looking at the map. I'm trying to figure out what your plan is.
I'm thinking, you know, maybe long term, unless we find some reason to like be a specific place, we just make a big old circle. That way we can see as much as we. Oh fuck. Hold up. Oh fuck my pen.
Long term, let's just spiral the galaxy.
Let's go around. We can see everything that we need to see,
Yeah.
and then if we find a place that we really like, then we can go there, spend some time there. You know, maybe go on some more little heists. You know, do some more little adventures.
As long as I get a punch
Space
something.
pirates.
We could
What?
always check Creek's list.
As long as I get a
We can
punch
always
something.
You get to punch something eventually. Yeah,
Hey.
you can check Creek's list. Did you turn off the oven, Escar?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here's our plan. We're thinking heading right up towards like CJ, maybe up to CG, and I point them out to you, and we just start going. If we end up making a big old circle, we make a big old circle, but we can see everything. And if we find something interesting, we can go over there. You know.
How long is that gonna take?
Well, I mean, a while, but we're gonna, have plenty of stuff to do in the meantime. It's not gonna be like we don't do anything, we just go that way for like ever. It's like we go that way till we find something interesting. Till we find something fun.
Didn't Crom say something about Craigslist?
Oh, I thought you meant like as we're going. Or do you mean like right now?
What?
Do you mean to check Craigslist like right now or like as we're
I
traveling?
didn't mention Craigslist.
I don't know,
mentioned
there might be
Craigslist.
something like put up from a different
You
spawn.
mentioned Craigslist. Don't lie to me.
Castiel
did.
mentioned Craigslist.
You mentioned Craigslist. Are you thinking of checking it like right now or like as we're going?
Well,
Right now.
I mean,
Right
if
now?
we check it right now and it has something for another station or another world spawn, then we can head there and maybe do the job, because it's not just centrally located. Like, if we expand our radius, I think?
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I opened Craigslist on the big old ship computer.
I'm trying to take the necklace off.
You're good, buddy.
Oh, I'm trying to take my headphones.
Oh no.
Okay. So you're expanding the search radius of Craigslist.
Yes.
Okay. You see there are some requests from... Let's see. There are some requests from the areas of... There's some requests from CJ that you could follow. There's a couple of them are like mining outposts requesting, some additional manual labor. They'll compensate. There are some refueling stations that are requesting like supplies. Just some extra rations, just to keep them going. Places this far out tend to struggle with, supplies. A lot of them end up getting abandoned, and then smugglers move in or criminals move in and take over the places. But yeah, establishing supply lines this far out is really hard. So you have a lot of these places that are seemingly pretty desperate for assistance, just like help in repairs, help in, food, water. You could run ice. There's a couple of those.
Are there any that are a little more interesting than that? Just out of curiosity.
Or like an ad for slaying a monster.
Mm.
That'd be cool.
There's an SOS.
Okay. Why'd you hit the rock eyebrow, Kale?
Was it?
What is the SOS? Is it just an SOS?
It's an emergency signal that you pick up.
Ooh.
Okay.
Looks like it's coming from the top right corner of CJ.
Okay, what does it say?
There is no message. It's just an emergency signal.
Nah, I say we go to that one. That one sounds interesting.
I also second that we should go to that one.
Is this the one they need? Why not?
Do uncertain doom.
Yeah!
Love the positivity.
All right, so you guys are jamming from. Let me see if I can. Would it be okay if I shared my screen? Probably, right?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll only dox you a little bit.
So, you guys are about right here.
Yup. Okay.
We're in top right corner of CJ.
Right here is where you are. Right, that's where the station is.
Okay.
Right here is where the signal's coming from.
So that's gonna be 21 cycles.
Just about.
Do we have enough fuel for that?
All right. So, the bloody bastard begins barreling towards the emergency signal. What do you guys do in the following days?
I think after seeing the star map and just kind of gazing longingly at, you know, that one section, I think Cassia wants to just lock herself in a room and spend some time with the box.
Understandable. We're gonna go over activities per. We'll do the first couple days, then I'll do the next couple of, or I'll do the next couple of weeks, and I just want a summary, because I'm going to be rolling a d20 for every cycle you're traveling to see if the ship picks up the signal of another station. Now, I'm going to roll really quick a d20. Okay, that was a nat 1. So you guys want a nat 1 on one of these dices.
Awesome.
That's the number we're trying to hit.
Okay.
First day, nothing. Second day, that's a nat 1. You...
Hey.
Well, we
I'm
don't
not
need one
joking.
in day 2.
Cycle number 2, on that same hexagon that you're still in, you guys receive a signal from a refueling station.
I say we skip past it.
Okay. Pedro moseys on by. Now for the next couple weeks, you guys think about what you want to do while I roll these d20s.
Got many ideas of what I want to do.
On the 11th cycle, you receive another station's signal from
Oh yeah.
one hexagon away. So it would take you off course a little bit to the right. Basically, let me try and show you what I'm doing, because
Okay.
I do not have a map.
That would be helpful.
Okay, so you guys started here, right? You went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right here. That is where the station is. Or sorry, the outpost.
That's good. That's a good middle
do it.
point between the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys want to go?
Yeah.
Yes.
What about our downtime?
You know what? Let's not roleplay the visit unless you guys want to. We can just skip
No.
past it. It's getting towards the end of the session. If we roleplay that, it's going to be the end. So let's skip over that. What are you guys doing in your downtime? In the meantime, and let me try to figure out something really quick. What do you think? While you talk about that.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
I know most of this time Escar's going to be training and meditating. Listening to the logs on the thing 10 left.
Yeah, I think Crom would also be training with Escar, and he would also be just like watching movies and TV and stuff.
Mm.
And
You know, it's a good thing your world spawn didn't have TV.
yeah, he's like
Probably
completely
wouldn't have
fascinated by this
became anything
concept.
Good.
Yeah, he's like he's basically like in culture shock right now.
Yeah.
And
Give him a tribesman a chocolate bar.
yeah. And every now and then he would like when he's in his own room, he would be like
Spanking it.
yeah, totally. No. He'd be doing like a little poetry.
He'll be doing what?
He'd be doing a little poetry.
Poetry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Poetry. Oh,
Yeah.
At first I thought I thought I heard you say he's gonna be drinking some potion.
He's gonna be drinking potions. No, he does like it's he like writes on a piece of paper and then just like chucks it in the trash, essentially.
I was about to say if he's drinking potions, Escar knows a few from prison.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
Okay. Cygnus is going to spend probably part of her days training the Lorcus and training Gibby.
Okay. Go ahead. It's been a long time.
Good as.
Go ahead and make those rolls.
I do not remember what it is.
Wasn't it
It's an animal handling check.
Yeah.
Okay.
And do you have how many more you need, right?
I have how many more I need for Gibby. I cannot find the one I did for the Lorcus, but I feel like it was...
I know for Daryl I'm just one away.
Yeah, I'll just give that to you, Kale.
7.
Oh, you won't even let me roll it?
You know what? Go for it. You get to roll once. You get to roll once a day. So you get to roll 11 times. No way you failed this many, Kale. Kale.
Okay, that one's good.
Okay, finally. You rolled like 8.
I rolled 5
Okay.
of them.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that is a 22.
Daryl is now perfectly trained.
Okay.
You
Can I
may
also
now...
roll 5.
You can roll 11, one per day that... If you're spending every day training your Lorcists, you can roll for every day.
Okay.
This takes up the majority of your time.
Well, I'm on my 3rd roll for Gibby. What's a 14 do?
I'll give you 1 success.
He is perfectly trained.
Gibby is?
Yes.
Okay. You can now command him as a minor action.
Sweet.
Simple.
And he doesn't eat things.
If you
he
give
doesn't
him
eat random things anymore.
If you give him a complicated instruction, it needs to be using a full action. Or it accumulates a full fatigue.
Hello.
So I figured out what's been crashing my computer. It's the streaming. I can only stream for a little bit.
Gotcha.
So anyways, you can command him basically as a minor action if it's very simple. If it's a more complicated instruction, then you need to spend a fatigue to do it, and then he needs to roll to understand. But you are capable of doing that now. If
And he won't eat my shit anymore.
he will not
That
eat
was-
your things.
Yes. Ugh.
You do not worry. If it smells like you, he has learned to stay away from it.
Perfect. Okay.
And Daryl
feel like-
knows that all of my trash is his food.
Yes, Daryl has been well trained to eat all of your stuff.
His food bowl is the little trash can I have next to my bed. Where I throw my piss cans and my wrappers for comments.
He's actually made that his little nest. So he's just sitting in there, and every time you throw garbage, you hear it hit the rim of the can and go down his throat. It's like sacrificing things to the Sarlacc pit in Star Wars, where you're just throwing garbage and it goes straight into his mouth.
What would a 10 be?
He's grown a little bit. What?
Yeah, yeah.
What'd you say,
A
Megan?
10 for my Lorcus.
I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, I did 2 more rolls before that, and that one was 19 and a 16.
That's gonna be. Those are both 1 success each.
Okay. I feel like I was at 5 or 6, but I cannot remember.
Yeah. Come in. I'll show you the stuff I got in a minute.
You got stuff.
Is that your mom?
Yeah. Megan says hi.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, bye.
Bye. All right.
Okay.
So you got refueled. Everyone's been doing stuff. Daryl's trained. Gigippy's trained. During the remainder of these cycles, are there any roleplay moments you guys want to knock out of the way?
I have
Ah,
5
shit.
successes by day 11.
Sweet.
Very good.
Are my Lorcus trained?
No.
Oh. How many successes do I need?
If you just
I
got
know
5,
I had some. Yes, that right there gives me for sure 5. I feel like I had 5. I just
think
don't
you
have
did.
the
you had 6 before.
6.
So you're at 11. You need 15.
15.
Yes.
All right.
That's only
well,
4 more days. We should have that by the time we
yeah,
get to
we're
the
about
SOS.
20 more days.
Yeah.
You're fine. We got 10 more days. Cygnus, you would notice that whenever Castillo's not kind of making busy around the ship, that she's spending a lot of time watching you train your pets. She wasn't doing that before, but she is now. It's almost as though she could stand to be around them a little better.
Gotcha.
Sometimes she's sitting there rereading her journals. A lot of times she's just watching you speak to them.
Castillo might notice that Sickness has been keeping herself extremely busy, and if anything, paying attention to you less
Oh yeah.
than normal.
Mm-hmm.
And for the past several nights has fallen asleep like at her desk or while she was screwing with the Lorcus
Oh yeah.
and whatnot.
I do have a question for you, Megan.
Yes.
Do you... How do I put this? Make a perception check.
Okay. Not terrible. That's a 12.
Okay, you live in Killian's quarters, right? Or the captain's quarters, which would be your quarters. Is that accurate, or do you stay in the crew bunks?
I think as of recently I have stayed in Killian's.
Okay. You
Orders.
find the jacket hanging from his wardrobe that you used to wear.
Mm-hmm.
You look at the sleeve. You reach out and you touch it.
Okay.
And you get a flash of these recurring nightmares you've been having.
Okay.
And you recognize the make of this uniform is the same.
Really?
Not the exact same, but it is from the same chain of command.
Okay.
And that's why it seemed so familiar at the time.
Gotcha. Can I roll for more questions?
You may.
I want to say, I just really quick rolled for the last days of our trip for my Lorcasts.
Mm-hmm.
I for sure have 4 successes. One of them, I believe, was a 15. Does that count as a success?
A 15 is a success.
They
Your
are
Lorcasts
trade the day before we get there.
are officially trained.
Holy shit.
How would you like them
I
to
get one-
respond to your command?
How would I like them to respond? Kale, you none of that picked up.
You can't give them. I mean, they're bugs. You can't give them like a complex command, like fetch or attack or come here. You know.
Hmm.
So it's probably like a whistle or a tone that you do.
Mhm.
I was
If I
gonna
had
say it's a
guess.
whistle.
A whistle? Okay.
Yes.
At a whistle, I will give you. You may come up with 4 things that you have trained them to do. No, I'll give you 5. They have 5 different things that you have trained them to do, based on 5 different pitches of whistle.
I don't even think Megan herself can do 5 different pitches.
Nope. Cannot.
You have been for 16 narcs straight the last 11, 14 days, 15 days, however long it's been doing nothing but training these Lorcasts and working on stuff. You have for sure learned how to whistle at least 4 different notes. You're obsessing right now. It's probably frightening to everyone who's close to you. You're doing.
It doesn't look like I'm avoiding anything at all.
No. You're hyperfixating.
Yeah.
Makes you feel any better? I don't think Crumb would notice.
Well, he's not the person that would notice anyways.
Yeah.
Um,
He sucks at
I
that.
get 1 question from my dice roll.
Okay.
Question is,
I'm
Do you want to
thinking.
hold it?
For $5 million.
I don't have any memories attached to this dream other than what I saw. Right? Like, I don't
Yes.
see anything go, oh, this is that from something else.
I will say this.
Okay.
You have had similar nightmares. One of them I have narrated before at the beginning of a session.
Yes.
If you'd like, I can pull that one up, and you may ask me a question about that.
Yeah. I'd like to do that.
Okay, I'm going to narrate that one more time.
Okay.
You stand in a room, surrounded by stained glass. Looking past the radiant colors, the glowing memorial depicts centuries of war. Knights in blazing armor fight shadowed figures with red eyes, wielding hammers in a storm of jagged metal. At their center stands a figure wearing a long coat, rough and angular compared to the other characters. From the head emits a swirling mass of vibrant hues that shine across the battlefield, and at its center a darkness that almost devours that very light. An event horizon, the only spot on the entire piece devoid of it. This is your legacy, orphan of Vimnia.
Repeat to me your purpose. In the voice of a small child, emanating from your own mouth. To serve my house, to serve my people, to serve in life, to serve in death. And what are you? Asks the man in gray robes trimmed in gold. The child responds, I am beyond. I am everything. And I was never born.
Can I see what the guy in the ropes looks like?
Yes. He is tall. He has a roughly shaven face. You can see that there is stubble, white and pepper. His hair is long, but kept neatly in a bun. And the robes that flow around him, they're loose-fitting. You can't really tell what kind of frame this guy has. His hands are very clean. He has piercing eyes. Hazel. He is Vimnian. Human at that.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. Well.
Anything else?
Especially
Go ahead.
Yes. Especially because I can't sleep. I know I'm definitely going to be up late a lot of nights. You know, nightmares and all that. And there will probably be a few nights that I go back into the, like, shared crew quarters. And just kind of sit in my bed.
Mm-hmm.
And when Castio is asleep, I will just talk to myself next to her before I end up leaving and going to bed.
Okay.
When I sleep in the same room as Castio, I believe.
You do.
Your things are in there. Whether you sleep in there is up to you.
The crew quarters is
How
not.
many times are you doing this?
I've at least twice.
What sort of things are you saying? Because Castio's sleep is a little finicky.
I know, but
Doesn't matter. You can't hear.
Yeah.
you can't hear.
I think.
If someone else hears, maybe I'll say it, but...
Esker, do you want to roll?
Yeah, 'cause I do sleep in that room.
Crom, where do you sleep?
I
You're-
would
Am I
probably
rolling?
there.
You do have the
Perception, yeah?
No clue.
perception.
I
Yeah.
think Crom would also
That's a nat 20.
sleep in the
Holy
shared
fart.
crew quarters. It's just like he wouldn't really care if he did hear it, and two, I just think he wouldn't.
Okay.
I got
His
it.
perception is ass.
You got it.
Somebody got a nat 20, so
Yeah.
Not a nat 4 to notice your...
Esker, you open your eyes very calmly from this horrid recurring nightmare where your entire people are burned alive, and just stare at the ceiling in silence as you usually do.
Yeah.
And then Cygnus just... I will say this is probably like the third time that I've done something like this.
Cygnus is schizo.
Shut the fuck up. Hello again, Cassio. I know you can't hear me. That's the whole point of this. And... Okay. I practiced it again. And I'm just gonna say it. Cassio, you mean a lot to me. And I don't know how to tell you that in the way that I want to tell you that. Fuck. Okay. One more time.
Gibby nods, sitting on your chest. He's being very supportive.
Thank you. Cassio, Cassio, I like you a lot. I like you a lot more than I've ever liked anyone in my life. You mean so much to me. And I don't know how to say that without sounding like a complete idiot. I really appreciate your company. I appreciate your advice. You are the best person I've ever met in my life. And I can't even tell you that because now you can't even hear me. And I was gonna tell you that, like, the day that you fucking lost your hearing. And I should have just said something. And I don't want to tell you when you can't hear me because then it won't feel as special. I know you don't care about your hearing right now, and that's fine. You don't have to care about it. I care about it though. And the second that I can get any money for it, and we can maybe find someone that's not HARP, I want to get you your hearing back so I can tell you that. Maybe by then I'll have a way to tell you better. And I really think the lack of sleep is getting to me right now because I feel so stupid doing this. But Cassio, I think that I might love you. I don't know, and I think I really want to sleep, but I can't, and it's making me feel really weird about this. I'm still like therapeutically petting Gibby.
I have a question for you. 'Cause we've had talks.
Yeah.
And you've mentioned that if you ever had a chance to grab Castillo's journal, you would.
Yeah.
Does Cygnus think to do so at this time?
I'm gonna roll for that, because I don't know.
Because I roll to notice your presence, and I have not at any of these days.
Cygnus takes a minute to breathe because she hasn't in the last like 5 minutes. And she sits up and I'm like, oh, this is stupid. I'm just gonna go stare at the ceiling until I fall asleep. And where do you keep your journal?
It is usually straight up just tucked loosely into her bag. Like it's got its own section.
Okay. Then I will say as I like stand up and I like toss Gibby off of me, maybe my foot kind of nudges it and I look down and I see your bag. And I think I will grab your journal. And I will just forego sleeping tonight. At least for a full rest anyway. And probably spend a little bit reading it.
You open it?
Where do you trigger?
Do you open the journal?
What? Yes, I'm sorry.
I need you to make a perception check.
Okay. That's a nat 1.
I'll say it takes you a very long time then to understand what's going on.
Okay.
You see a series of very geometric shapes and dots written across these papers. And for a long time, you're very confused.
Okay.
And you realize you've only seen shapes and patterns like this once before. And you look over to Ten's journal on Escar's bed. You realize these two journals, albeit different colors, are nearly identical. And the language within appears to be the same.
Oh.
And that is where we're going to end today's session.
What?
Oh man. There was one thing I wanted to do with Crom.
And we are going to pick back up the session now. And we are going to cut to whatever Kale wants to do first.
Okay. Bright and early in the morning. Well, I don't know. We're kind of in space. There really is no bright and early.
Yeah.
But
Cygnus,
Wake up.
do you put the journal back? What do you do here? You have options. Cassio's asleep.
Yes.
and I'm waiting.
You have the journal. You can't read it. You do not understand what's going on, other than this is a language that Cassio said that they couldn't read. And yet, here it is in the journal. Upon closer inspection of this journal, you realize it's almost exactly the same as the other one across the room.
I think I'm gonna put it back.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Not terrible. Hello? There we go. That's a 13.
Cassio, your passive perception is a 14, right? Or is it a 15?
It's a 15.
Okay. The next day, you wake up. You sit up, you look over. You reach for your bag and you realize your journal's upside down. Now, Escar and Crop.
Yeah. Alright, get up.
And I get up. Yeah, we training.
Yep.
And I guess I just follow you.
And we'll get into... And the armory's a decent size, ain't it?
It's alright. If you guys try to, like, move some of the... I won't call it junk because that would be mean. If you try to move some of the materials out of the way, then it would be a quite nicely spacious area for you guys to do training. But light training, not like sprinting around training.
Yeah. Well, we're not gonna do any of that.
Just like you can spar with weapons, kind of big.
Yeah.
I'll say this is the first day we train together. If you're cool with that, awesome.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So, with your lack of arm, I feel like we need to put those legs to work.
You're gonna teach me how to kick?
Well, I don't know much about it. I'm just gonna let you figure it out. And that Scar's gonna take a wide stance with his tail.
Yeah.
Kind of, balancing him. Oh, fuck, I airplaned it. Oh, come on, hit me. And I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
1v1 right now, dude.
Alright.
All right.
I'm gonna start off light and just go in for a roundhouse.
I'm gonna start off smooth. I'm gonna start off small and cave your skull in.
Yeah.
For initiative, I'm just letting you go first. So.
Okay. I got a nat 20.
Holy shit. Okay, you're good with that.
So that is, where's my D8? So that is going to be 14.
14 damage?
Yeah.
Bludgeoning?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna take 7 of that. Oh shit, I haven't. Alright. Now I have no weapon. Just fighting you with my fists.
Okay.
Okay. Roll to hit. Does a 15 hit you?
A 15 is going to hit, but I am going to deflect it.
Okay.
So you're gonna roll damage first.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't roll damage.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't got a damage die for my...
Oh yeah. How much damage do you do then?
5.
Okay, then I deflect all that.
Alright, well, I still got more. And then I'm going to... minor action. Attack again. Oh, actually, that was 7 because I'm raging. But... there's a 15 hit.
Yeah, 15 hits. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be another 7.
Okay.
And then... one more. Now, question. I can't remember if this is how it works. So for the combat, any other special moves, does that count as an attack action or does that count as a full action?
So you have your basic attacks, right? And you can replace one of those attacks with certain special attacks. So they're all under offensive. Let me pull it up and I can explain how this works.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. So like you can replace an attack with a shove or with a grapple. So that makes sense. I will adjust a claim here really quick. Okay.
Yeah.
I said earlier that... Let me pause this music for just a brief second. I said earlier that Castillo claimed they were not able to read the journal. I'm going to retract that statement and say that none of you have actually seen Castio try to read the journal. So take that and just throw that away. I believe I made a mistake. I don't think the journal was passed around like I imagined it was. That could have just
I'm the only one who's had it.
that would make
It's
sense.
the recording that the other
That
people have listened to.
Okay. I had it in my head that the evidence had been seen by everybody, but that's on me. It's not true. All that you know is that it's in a geometric language you can't read or understand. And I do believe Eskar did say that he couldn't read the language in the journal. Is that something you would have said out loud?
I'm actually not sure yet.
Not sure.
Oh, me and Castillo are bunkmates, so sometime during this downtime I could let them know that, can't read this thing. They might know something about it because they know a lot of shit.
We don't need to accommodate what I said so that it's true. I will change what I said. Instead, you find the journal. You see the shapes. You recognize it looks identical to the one that's on Crumb's bed.
Escar's.
Would you... Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. Wait, no, Eskar, you guys share a bunk. Technically, I'm right. So... you see it laying on Eskar's mattress.
There we go.
Remember, you wouldn't know this, but Eskar is awake at this moment.
If I haven't seen the inside of it, then I would like to see if I could, Is he, like, obviously awake right now? Eskar?
It's dark in this room.
I'm actually gonna roll for that. 'Cause I don't want you to know I'm awake right now.
For shits and giggles, I'll roll perception.
I got an 18.
Oh yeah, you beat me. Okay. Then I would like to see if I can grab that journal.
Wait, was that stealth or was that deception?
What you were doing is deception.
Okay, then yeah, it's an 18. If it was stealth, it would have been 19.
So...
Well, you still would have beat me.
Cygnus, you need to make 2 checks now. You need to make a stealth check to sneak over, and then you need to make a sleight of hand check to
I'm so good at both of those.
swipe it off. And you're trying to beat Eskar's passive perception.
Well, I can tell you, probably not beating it. Okay, stealth, yep, that's an 8.
Eskar, you hear clunk, clunk, clunk across the floor.
From my boots. Sleight of hand is
You hear
a
the-
9.
You hear the horrifying sounds of something skittering on all fours across the floor. Some tiny little demon monster from a world spawned hell. And you just kind of like open your eyes and look down, and you see Cygnus at the foot of your bed, just reaching over, grabbing the journal, and just like looking at
I
you.
am not crawling on all fours.
Why, it's funny!
My way over there.
You what? Your way over there?
Thunking.
Fine.
My boots.
You thunk your way over there.
I just...
I'm just gonna let Cygnus take it. I don't care.
Okay. Do I make the discovery that they look the same?
You open the journal.
Yeah.
And the writing on the inside looks almost identical. The handwriting is different. The language looks like it's the same.
Okay.
Those same geometric shapes. It's very neat, but there's like a curvature to it that Castio puts into it. Like it's more fluid. It looks like 10 was very hastily writing. It looks very emotional.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, can I flip through both the journals and see if there might be a key at the back of them.
There is no key for whatever language this is.
Okay. That's okay. Gotcha. Well, then I make the same discovery. I go, oh my goodness. And then I just...
Oh my gosh.
I put the journals back where I found them.
Okay.
And then just tiptoe my way back.
Alright, so you kind of very obviously press it against Escar's leg. And slink / stomp your way back across the
Heavy
room.
sleeper.
Can I roll stealth real quick?
Yeah.
I'm going back to Killian's quarters.
This
now.
is so much better than what I said. I was trying to be dramatic. That's on me.
That is a 15. What sickness is passive?
Not that.
Okay. Well,
I think you're dead fucking asleep. And then I thunk my
You
way
feel a
back.
tail curl around your ankles. Where do you think you're going?
you know what? You know what? What I was originally thinking was my tail was just gonna like, kind of go up from under the sheet and like brush her hand. And I'm just there.
She does like one of those whole things where she like freaks the fuck out.
Where he's like
Alright.
you're trying to get a spider off of you. Oh, I hit my sunburn.
Cygnus is not afraid of spiders. She wouldn't kill one.
Of course.
She would just be freaking out that Escar touched her, though.
Okay, so you do this. So Escar knows. You don't know he knows.
I know your sins.
And now...
I know your sins. I know
And
what you committed.
You make awkward eye contact in the morning, and it's just so piercing. Those black eyes. It's horrifying.
I intentionally don't... I avoid Escar all morning, actually.
Of course. And then...
Wait, I want to finish.
Yeah. And then Cassio, obviously, you find the journal.
Finish reading the shit out of me.
And then we go back to two guys punching the snot out of each other.
I'm kicking him now, actually.
We cut back to UFC.
I am going to shove. Crumb. Shove. No, making contested athletics check against the target's athletics or acrobatics. Their choice.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh god, that was bad. I got a 13.
I think a 24 beats that.
Yeah.
Alright. So I can attack twice, I can bonus action attack, or minor action attack without gaining fatigue. I've already gained 1 fatigue. And then I'll gain another 2 if I attack again. I think so.
Oh, were you asking me?
Yeah.
Run it by me one more time.
So I attacked?
Yes.
I minor action attacked without gaining a fatigue because of my rage bonus. Then I shoved, which cost a fatigue, but that was with my second attack action. So then if I attack again, I'm gaining an extra 2 fatigue. Or is it 3?
You would gain 3. So the minor action attacks work similar to the way they do for casting or compelling conditions. It does not accumulate fatigue, but it counts towards the accumulated fatigue. Or a disfavor. Attacking accumulates disfavor, not fatigue.
Okay. But I knock him prone. I gain favor.
It would cancel out one of the disfavor.
Yeah. So I'd only have
2.
2. Wait a second.
Was one of your attacks a shove?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I gotta check a roll really quick. Because your shove is a special kind of melee attack. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you have the two accumulated disfavor right now.
Okay.
We were right.
Well, then I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
While he's on the ground. So 10 ain't gonna hit. I know that. Alright, your turn. I'm done.
Okay. I am going to get up. Then use Force Focus to deal an extra D4 damage. And I'm gonna hit him. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Your fucking little smirk there. I saw that. Joy. You have more fun beating up the other players than you do beating up the bad guys.
What do you mean?
Your smile changes.
Okay, so that's 11.
It's like childlike wonder from hitting your friends.
So halved, lower or higher? I always forget.
It's lower.
Lower.
Isn't it?
Always round down.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be 5.
And then I am going to use my minor action to hit for extra attack. That is another 21.
Okay.
For 10 damage.
Oh, that's another 5.
Then I'm going to use Flurry of Blows to hit you 2 more times. I assume an 11's gonna miss?
Yes.
Okay. Oh god. And then a 22.
That hits.
Okay. 16.
So that is 8.
And then I'm gonna use Patient Defense to dodge for the next attack. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
So I get this favor 1. My next attack. Okay. Yep, I'm going to reckless stack you, so I'm rolling it straight. That's nat 20.
Oh, baby.
So
Okay.
that is going to be 12 damage.
Okay.
Yeah. attempt to grapple you.
Okay. It's gonna only go poorly.
I got 26.
I got a 24.
Oh, that beats you.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to... Now I'm gonna headbutt you.
Okay.
Well. At 25. Then we both take 5 damage. I take...
I can't use my reaction to deflect it if I'm grappled, can I?
What are you gonna deflect it with?
That's what I'm
Your
saying.
head?
Can I just like move my head? Or would that not work? Yes, no.
Were you talking to me again?
Yeah,
I've been
I
so
was wondering
focused on
if
this
I could-
playlist. I've just kind of been leaving it to you guys. I apologize. You had a
I was
rules
grappled,
question.
And I can use a reaction to deflect damage if I'm dealt by a melee attack.
Yes.
Can I like do that while I'm
Yes.
grappled?
The only thing grappled does is your movement speed is now 0.
Okay.
You cannot
That's what I
move
need.
until you break the grapple.
Okay.
There is one funny thing you can do that's grappled that will allow you to move, but I won't tell you what it is because I don't think anyone's ever tried it. I've never seen it tried in any game of D&D that I've ever seen. I've never heard of anyone trying it.
That's grappling you and then move?
No, it's different than that.
I reduce it by 9.
So you take no damage.
Okay, sick.
I instead take the damage.
Let's go.
It is something only a character like Escar could accomplish, and I find that really funny. Is my only hint.
Okay.
I like this one. I'm going to keep it on this one.
I've attacked. And then grappled and headbutted. So that's 2 fatigue.
You got one more?
I could just straight up strangle him.
You want to choke him out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Do I have to roll anything for that, or do I just get choked out?
you may dedicate at least one free hand to strangling a grapple target if they would be susceptible to suffocation. They begin doing so at the beginning of their next turn. For each round they remain conscious, you must occur 1 fatigue in order to maintain the strangling hold. This can carry over into lingering fatigue. If you fail to do so, the creature breaks free of your stranglehold while still grappled. It is no longer suffocating while under a strangling hold. The creature suffers disfavor 1 to any attempts at escaping the grapple. Okay. So you just have to make the save to get out of the grapple, but now you have disfavor 1.
Okay.
Can I have flavor as...
You can stay conscious when you're suffocating for a number of minutes equal to your Constitution modifier, a minimum of 1. However, strangling hold isn't just choking. Strangling hold is putting pressure on the artery that supplies the oxygen to your brain. I'm going to rule it they can stay conscious for a number of rounds equal to their Constitution modifier, a minimum of 1.
That makes a
And
lot
by
of balance.
Constitution, I mean vitality.
So, since my vitality is +3.
You can stay awake for 3 rounds
Okay.
in a strangle. You need to break the hold or somehow get out of it in the next 3 rounds.
Okay, so I'm rolling that now, or are you gonna do something else?
Oh, that's it.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll to try and get out. I got a
Gotta beat a 26.
22. Oh.
He only gets to make one save per turn, yeah?
The rule for making repeated checks is you get a cumulative disfavor for each additional attempt.
Gotcha.
So yeah, you can try to keep breaking out, but it gets harder the longer you go on. Now, you were already at disfavor 1, so the next attempt would be at disfavor 2, then 3.
Okay.
I don't know why it won't stay on Nightmare. I like that song.
You
I'll put
have it on loop?
I did, but it won't stay on loop. I'll put it back to consider.
I think I'm just gonna try and break out 2 more times, cause I'm not trying to break the ship. So that's a 19. Yeah. I'm gonna pass out.
Well,
No, I'm gonna. Before I actually pass out though, I am gonna tap you as a I'm done, I'm giving up.
Oh, it hasn't been 3 rounds yet.
Well, no, but
yeah, it won't loop. I don't know why it won't loop. It's because I'm not in charge. I can't loop songs.
Oh yeah, Dawson is sharing. He's in charge.
Oh god, no wonder. I was like,
I don't
why?
think that matters though, does it?
It does.
Okay, well I just gave it back to you.
I can change the song, but I can't loop it. Change it to consider again.
Well, unless I succeed on breaking out of the grapple, which I don't think I'm going to do now.
To make matters worse for you, and I'm going to keep the ruling I made a second ago, but technically, according to my own rules, you can't attempt to escape again. Escape is a move. So breaking a grapple like in 5th edition, which is what I was thinking of, is not the same. Escape is a defensive action that you need to take. And the wording of escape says that on a failure, you cannot attempt until your next turn.
Okay, yeah, so.
A lot of things I needed to read, but yes. It looks like you're just gonna suffocate.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tap out.
Well, hey, not yet. I ain't done.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, I'm saying I am. I didn't say that.
You get 2 more attempts to escape the grapple, basically. And you can just keep punching him otherwise.
So, my turn. I guess. Are you done for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna carry you over to the wall. And I'm going to shove you 25 feet into that wall.
Okay.
But I have to make a contested athletics check.
I have disfavor on this.
But you have disfavor because you grapple.
You break the wall of the ship and all of you
And
die.
I have favor because I'm raging, which I completely forgot about.
Okay. I got a 20.
No, I got nat 20.
Which puts you at a total of what?
With the favor?
Yeah, I want to hear the full number, because it's in the 30s. Yeah. I just wanted to hear how high the number was. That's
And
stupid.
then you're gonna take 25 feet worth of force damage.
Yeah, so that's 2d6.
I thought it was d6 per 5 feet, or was it d6 per 10?
It starts at 10 feet and then it's a d6 per 10 feet.
Gotcha.
So it would be a total of 2d6 in this case. I get to use my bone dice. They roll really well. You take 7 points of.
Would he
Damage.
take any of my rage damage from that?
Rage, I think, specifies
Is it specifically melee weapon attacks?
yes.
Gotcha.
Although I don't like that and might change the wording of it later. For now, it is that.
Okay.
We're going to operate rules as written, or I'll at least try.
Gotcha. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Man, I'm trying to think what else I could do. Cause I can just keep picking him up and throwing him against the wall. I could do that.
You've been fighting each other for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna guard, end my turn.
Okay.
Do you think you wake us up from slamming Crom into the wall?
I threw him 25 feet worth of movement into a wall.
So there's now a Crom outline in the wall.
The wall is definitely dented. It was a strength check of 34
You just hear
that got him here.
It's like a
Guard?
Tom and Jerry style outline of Crom's back.
Wait, did Shove specify anything on crit? No, it's just if they're a size smaller than you, you can say you knock them prone. After shoving them.
Guard just increases your AC by like 2, right?
Guard, defensive action. You gain +1 to your AR and favor 1 to dex saves.
That's what this is. Yeah, this one is.
Yeah, so I have a 19.
Okay.
Yeah, that should no longer say AR, it should say AC.
Yeah, okay, then I'm just gonna punch him. Oh, yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. 16, baby. Then I'm gonna hit him again with my extra attack.
Wait. Was that 16 to hit or damage?
16 to hit.
Oh, what'd you roll to hit?
9.
What?
Well, I said I got a 16 to hit.
Oh, 2 hit.
Yeah.
You rolled a 16 to hit.
Yeah.
I
It's
got
just-
19 AC,
Yeah. I know.
so that doesn't hit.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you confused the fuck out of me.
I
Though.
never said I hit you.
Continue.
Okay. My next roll is a 25.
That's gonna hit.
Yes. Yes. 4. 12 damage.
Alright, so that's 6. Alright.
And then I am going to once again use Flurry of Blows. To hit you
Yeah.
twice again. That's gonna miss. I'm not even gonna like try and add that up.
Esker, you're keeping track of how many rounds it's been, right?
Until what?
Till your rage ends.
No, but I've been taking damage.
But it lasts for a
Doesn't
minute.
work like that anymore.
Doesn't it like keep going until you like don't get hit?
So rage lasts for a minute or until you don't take damage. Or haven't attacked a hostile creature. Is the wording of rage.
Does that mean it can last longer than a minute as long as you take damage, or?
No. A minute is the ability, and then it ends early if those conditions aren't met. That's why you have multiple uses. So we'll say you guys are on round like 7? Or would you say less than that?
I honestly don't know. Let's just say 7.
We'll say round 7.
Okay. So my first attack from Fury of Blows is a 23.
So, Esker, I need you to mark another use of rage. You would have had to start it again.
Oh yeah, because a minute's 6 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be 9 damage for that one. And then for the second hit,
Was that already halved?
no, I didn't have that. I assumed that you were gonna do that, so I haven't been having any of my hits.
Okay.
The second one I got a 14 on.
To hit?
Yeah,
That'll hit.
yeah. And then... Okay, and then I am going to...
How much shit can you do?
When he's not suffocating.
well, they're not suffocating.
Quite a bit.
Patient defense dodge.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. This girl's gonna stand there after just taking all that shit. I think that's enough for today. He's bloodied. You kick the shit out of him. You done? Because I'm done.
Yeah, I think I'm done.
You know, those kicks are getting good.
Yeah, your choking's getting pretty good.
Well, you see, I either excel with a large two-handed weapon, or just by choking motherfuckers. I don't really do good with the boxing.
Yeah,
Never did.
I prefer the method of hitting them until they stop moving.
Well, did I ever tell you that my first kill was strangling something?
No, I don't think you ever talked about it.
I was real young. I saved a buddy of mine. I wouldn't say they were good times, but that was terrifying. Well, I'm gonna eat something because I hurt a lot.
Alright,
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
It's the morning.
This comes out of the captain's quarters. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Bloodied in the morning.
I come out.
Post long rest bloody. It's been like 3
I
minutes.
was either gonna end that combat when Escar
beat Crom, which wasn't gonna happen anytime soon, or when I got the bloodied.
You got me like about half.
I actually got bloodied a few hits earlier, but then you just flurry of blows me.
What were you at HP wise?
I was at 21.
I'm at 39 out of 76.
Jeez.
So much health.
Good
Yeah.
lord.
I'm a tank, man. I take damage.
Castia's got what, 30?
Yeah. Yeah.
One explosion is enough to do Castio in. We know. We know Wizard Squishy.
Yeah, I've got 35 back.
35.
God
yeah.
damn. I'm at bloodied and I have more health than you. That's fucking wild.
Well,
Yeah.
and with that,
Motherfucking sorcery.
we're going to end today's session.